go for cake.
Can we get a bucket bowl up in here?
Yeah, I'll be down for like some mashed potatoes.
We're live. Let me ping
everybody. KFC hardcore right now.
Dude, some mashed
What do you think about my pre-stream I made, Brandon?
Don't sound too
I noticed you were busy, so I made a pre-stream myself. Ta-da!
Oh, I love it. Nice.
I know you didn't want it just to be. I tried to make it as interesting as I could without.
I think
I like it.
I like it. I think this we can work on.
No.
But I really like the things and the dinosaurs moving up and down.
You did this on your
phone?
Oh, your phone.
That's great, dude.
I was gonna say
this looks good.
If I can get you in front of like
points.
Da Vinci or something, I can teach you the world.
Good shit.
Right?
I
like
this.
On my phone.
I'm at the same level as certain people are at level 1.
I'm like Anakin Skywalker. I'm a genius with junk, and then if you give me the real shit, I can become a general.
True.
We need the
Give me some real shit, but not a
fucking
master.
Portal waiting music for this.
I'll turn on Discord. Hey, Christoph! 5 months. Thank you.
Thank you.
You have no idea how much that means to us now.
Yes.
Every cent counts.
I'm just
every sperm.
How does our Christoph? How does our audio sound? Our voices
sound okay?
Does it sound okay? Let us know. We're tweaking our audio stuff a little bit.
And we're tweaking.
And we're just tweaking in general.
Yeah, straight up.
No
yeah, we are tweaking.
Sounds good.
No, it sounds like ass on my end, but.
Well, that's because we're coming out of your ass on this end.
Well, hopefully it sounds good on stream, which is the only thing that matters. Okay, Christoph says it sounds good, so that might be alright.
The Daintree Forest, located in Queensland, Australia, is one of the oldest rainforests in the world.
Oh.
The Ankylosaurus, a herbivorous dinosaur, had a massive bony club at the end of its tail, which it could swing like a weapon to fend off predators. It could deliver devastating blows with this tailed club.
J-Pack, this is yours.
Voodoo dolls are a popular image associated with the religion, but their depiction in popular culture is often misunderstood. In voodoo dolls are used with symbolic representation of the spirits rather than instruments of art.
This is fun.
I love it.
I gave guys like, jungle climates can be unpredictable. Sudden storms, extreme heat, and humidity, leading to exhaustion and dehydration.
You guys will soon be seeing that for real. That is a real thing.
Alright, Brandon, go!
Go, Brandon, go!
The
Quasimodos.
A Pseudodar and one of the largest flying animals ever.
Wingspan.
That's it.
Okay, this one.
The Aztecs believed that in the existence of shapeshifters known as narwhals, these were sorcerers who could transform into animals, often malevolent purposes.
Oh, no.
For malevolent
The
purposes.
narwhals.
Dude, this is a lot to read in a small amount of time.
Dale, I don't know about that.
We might want to
need to slow this down. It keeps people wanting to read it hella fast.
We might want to lengthen the time a little bit.
It keeps our fans entertained.
Raptors, like Dinosaurus and Utahraptor, were highly intelligent and social dinosaurs that hunted in packs. These agile predators were known for their coordinated attacks on larger prey, making them a formidable and fearsome force in the ancient world.
He barely got through it.
That was barely fast enough.
Oh, that one's even more.
Okay, we're not reading that.
The Incas conducted various types of sacrifices, but one of the most chilling practices was called Capicocacha. A large-scale ceremonial
that sounds like an Italian beat.
8 mile.
Hey, let me get some Capicoca.
Hey, yo, forget about it.
No, that was good, JPEG. I like that.
Got some Capicoca coming your way.
Hey, give me some of that Capicoca on your sort of Italian sub, man.
I'm about to give you my Capicoca.
Oh, let me see. I can see how this is.
Why are you guys talking about prehistoric? Because we got dinosaurs, man.
We got dinosaurs.
Don't you know anything?
Oh. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of, I almost said Rhyme of the Lexicon, Tomb of Annihilexicon. Hey.
We're not gonna run the,
oh, shit.
I had him in order for you, too.
You had him in order?
Like, down below.
He even had him in order, ladies and
shit.
gentlemen.
Well,
too early.
I added one.
Your
myself.
mother.
All right, hey, intro for real, everyone. Hello.
Hey.
Tomb of Annihilexicon is back. We have a sweet previously on video for you. We'll do that in a second. I'm your dungeon master, Bjornfit. I need to put my cloak on. And we are joined by our esteemed adventurers. J-Pack and Joe are joining us over the interwebs. It's a Thursday. We had to fit it around our schedule, so J-Pack's at home. But everything should be just fine.
It looks great.
But let's start it off with Joe, who's playing August.
Hello, everybody. Happy to be here, especially since we had some internet troubles. And I'm ready to go to the jungle. Welcome to the jungle, baby!
Welcome to the jungle!
And we got Brandon playing as Zur.
What's up?
That's right.
Try food.
No, you're good. Order your food, buddy. We got J-Pack over the interwebs playing as Brody.
Yeah, hey, that's me.
Cheers, my friend.
Cheers.
Cheers, cheers. And then we got Dale playing as Chucky Kentucky.
Howdy, y'all. You all ready for a grand old adventure? Because I am.
Meowdy, partner.
Meow.
All right. Normally, I would do a spiel on what happened on last episode, but let's watch a video. Huh? Let's see what happened last time on Tomb of Annihilexicon. Last time on Tomb of Annihilexicon, after dispatching of the pirate attempting to capture Chucky, the party went off to try and plead with the merchant prince to free Tonia's father from the executioner's run. The merchant prince Jobel hears Chucky's case but threatens him to throw the dinosaur race for him in exchange. The Dead Ringers decide to triple-cross Jobel, but he finds out and the executioner's run is still on. With the party split, Brody and Zur at the executioner's run, and August and Chucky practicing for the dinosaur race, zombies break from the jungle and attack Portney and Zaru. Tonia's father gets saved, but Chucky's dinosaur, Phoebus Jr., dies. The race is still on, but not before the party, led by August, sabotage the other riders' saddles. Riding an older backup dinosaur, Gloopy, Chucky wins the race and the party plans on heading out into the jungle. Alright, sick. That all had to be condensed down into less than 60 seconds, but those were the broad strokes of everything that happens. Probably the most important thing that doesn't cover is that J-Pack murdered the pirate in cold blood, or I'm sorry, Brody poisoned the pirate in cold blood that they were fighting earlier.
Yeah, I did.
Yep.
I did that.
Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty much the gist of it. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Quinn? What's up, Red Hellion? Christoph, of course. Thanks everybody for joining us. But yeah, you guys left off last episode, finishing a conversation with Undrel, who said that she was planning on heading out into the jungle tomorrow morning, or tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon. She was excuse me. She was going to head to Camp Vengeance to deliver some important paperwork. And from what I understood from you guys were thinking about heading out with her, joining her.
I believe that's correct.
Yeah.
I do declare.
You do declare, sir.
And
But
Zin.
first, I got a question.
Yeah.
Before we head it out, you guys, I have a question. I turn to Zer. What's your deal?
Deal?
You just been following us around this whole time. We just kind of had you around, trying to interrogate a guy. You stabbed him in the leg, made him bleed out. What's your whole deal, you crazy little dude?
I thought you were backing me up when I stabbed the dude. You said good job. Now what's this? Change of face?
Not a change of face, really. I just want to know what you're about. You're so quick to stab a guy like that. I just want to know if I can trust you. Are you going to turn on me, or are you going to...
What I'm about? I joined your party and told you what I was about.
You came out of necessity, my friend. You had to come over here for some reason. You were begging us to come and take you.
And?
I just want to know, what are you? What do you do?
I'm a kobold.
A kobold?
You already know this. Are you playing dumb? Did someone hit this boy?
I did fall a couple times off a dinosaur. Well, my kobold friend, are you gonna hurt me if I fall asleep?
I literally slapped next to you. I literally slept next to you.
That's true. I guess you can be trusted. Okay.
You guys are waking up in the morning at Tonya's house. You guys were spending the night there. A couple of guards of Ephraim's were with you. You know, you're under his protection now.
Okay.
Yeah, so from last night, Undril told you to meet her at the inn sometime in the early morning, afternoon. And as far as you guys know, Zandala is probably heading out into the jungle with you guys as well. She's meeting up with her adventuring group that got here before she did, and I think the plan was that she was going to travel with you guys for as long as she could, and then break away to go find her adventuring group.
And if I recall, we don't need to worry about having a charter of exploration from the Flaming Fist.
Well, no, so we still do, but we're going under the guise of...
Didn't let me finish. As long as we're with them, we don't need to worry about having a charter.
Yeah, you get the impression
if we venture alone...
Yeah, you get the impression as long as you're with Undril, you're okay.
Yeah.
But any point after that, if you come across any of the Flaming Fist people, you get the idea that they don't like adventurers who go out who don't buy charters of exploration.
Oh, that's right. We gotta get one of them charters, don't we? Sure. You know what, you guys? Let's go to this place where we get a charter.
So, the only place to buy a charter of exploration is actually outside of Port Nyanzaru, up to the north, where the fort of the Flaming Fist actually is. I can bring you guys to the map real quick so you can see. So, Port Nyanzaru is here, and Fort Belarian is up here. That is where the Flaming Fist is, and that is where you have to go to buy a charter of exploration.
So we have to go through the jungle to...
Kind of.
We're going south, though, right?
So, yes. So, as you can see, Camp Vengeance is to the southwest, and Fort Belarian is to the northeast, where they're asking you to go buy a charter of exploration.
Gotcha.
And Undril was talking to you guys about this last night, and she totally says that it's bullshit, but that the Flaming Fist does fuck people up who don't buy that. Hey, what's up, Goose Demonic? Thanks for hanging out.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't see the point in buying a... I don't really want to buy the thing. I think it feels like a waste of money, but also not.
Well, we don't have time.
Well, that's true. We're just going with Undril to the thing, and Undril's banner protects us for a short amount of time. We could do this like a short exploratory thing and see how we do, since we're protected under Undril's banner.
Here's my problem. We've already made enemies out of the guy who owns the thing.
Oh, you're right about that.
Even if we give him money, does it matter?
You know, sir,
Yeah,
that's a good idea. You're a lot smarter than I give you credit for. That's why I'm kind of suspicious of you, sir. You're hella smart for a little kobold.
I've just never experienced the world.
You're one of them good kobolds.
That's what you sound like, dude. You don't like your kind around here, Kobold.
You're one of the good ones. Oh my god. So Tonya's mom is making you guys breakfast in the morning. They were able to buy actual like food thanks to your guys' generous payments to Tonya.
Fucking better.
You guys smell like meat frying up on the stovetop. They're whisking up eggs. Smells good. Smells good. Decent breakfast laid out before you guys. Tonya's like, wow. So, are you guys? Please help yourself. Are you guys really gonna head out into the jungle today? Man.
Yeah, partner, wanna come with us?
Like a child.
I mean, if he wants to
I'd
go.
love to. I don't think my dad would let me go out into the jungle. I kind of cause enough problems in Portney and Zaru already.
Hey, August, you got a child-sized gun?
Whoa, I can have a gun?
Yeah, man. You go in the jungle, you're gonna need a gun.
Tonya's father comes by and he's like hobbling on his new peg leg that's like still covered in blood. And he's just like, no guns for the kids. Oh, okay.
Alright, I mean,
A child-sized gun.
how's your new leg treating you, partner?
Says, well, it's not really the right size, and it is stained light red with blood, but it's working for now.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. You can go ahead and keep that.
I'm glad you.
No, thank you.
Alright, so, well, what are we doing here? Is this a food place? Are we gonna eat?
Yeah. You guys enjoy a nice breakfast. It's probably an hour or two after daybreak at this point. You guys get the feeling that you should probably head to the other inn if you're going to meet up with Undril to head off.
Gotcha. That's a good idea. You know what?
Yeah.
Plus your con. Yeah, you got it.
Let's do it. Do it.
All right. Yeah. Anything
Oh.
you guys want to do before you guys leave Tonya's house? Yeah. Go ahead.
You guys think we should grab Gloopy, or you think we're good?
Let's grab Goopy.
I mean, if that dinosaur won the race, I guess we could bring him along.
I rolled the wrong die.
He's not.
It's a
Like
it's a
completely
D6
useless.
for.
D8.
Yeah. Come on, Gloopy. We're going on a trip. I mean, let's see.
We'd have to go all the way the opposite way of the
Would we?
inn to pick up Gloop.
I thought Gloopy was with us.
Gloopy's
I thought
south.
No.
You got the.
Gloopy's in the pins.
Gloopy's in the dinosaur pins. It's a little bit out of your way.
Not
You
that
know,
much, though.
not that much.
But-
maybe 10-15 minutes.
Gloopy himself will make up the distance.
Yeah, I was about to say, riding on a dinosaur means that we go faster in general, though.
Yeah.
Also, you know, in case if we run into zombies again, Gloopy can help us run away.
Yeah, we could literally just sit on his back and shoot like crazy.
So, you guys do know that Gloopy has a one-person saddle. You know, you guys could try and pile on top of the elderly dinosaur. You know, it's definitely
I'm not gonna-
strong enough to carry all of you four, but there's only a saddle for one. Also, you guys didn't talk to Undril about how she was planning on going through the jungle. I'm just letting you know what your
That's
characters
true.
would know.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true.
You guys are more than welcome to go get Gloopy. It might be prudent to see what the
Yeah.
plan is beforehand.
That's true. That's a good idea. It's not before we just show
just
up with
just a
dinosaur.
gentle nudge. You guys are more than welcome to.
Yeah. Also, if we're
to do-
avoiding these fists of flame, guys, I don't think Gloopy will be. We have to go a little incognito.
Okay. Oh, I don't want to metagame. I think if the vibe is we're going to get Gloopy, I'm on board with it because yeah, we don't know how we're getting there. So yeah, Brody's on board with getting Gloopy first.
Is Gloopy, knowing Gloopy as a stealthy type person, would he be down with us traveling on a dinosaur?
Who, me?
No, Brody.
Yeah.
as a stealthy type of native.
Find a D10.
What
Do you want to know what Brody's thinking right now? Or
This is a D10.
I mean, if you're allowing it, I don't want to.
I have a D10.
I just want Brody's opinion on Gloopy.
you want to ask Brody's opinion on Gloopy?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, you did win the race with that dinosaur, so he's not completely useless.
Nice.
And
pretty good.
and it looks like if he kicks the bucket, at least we can eat him.
6 plus 2.
Oh,
Yeah,
dang.
that's good.
Okay. Okay, get some dino jerky. Easy come, easy go, I
You
guess.
don't even care. I thought that you were
had my
like,
last
yeah, I'll
dinosaur.
eat my dad.
My last
You're bonded
dinosaur
with
got
this
eaten by
animal. Yeah, I'll
The
eat
horse
you,
is
pet.
the man's greatest treasure. But I guess if they keel over, we'll just eat the bastard.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what makes
exactly.
him
That's
the greatest treasure.
You guys, hey, what's up, Serena? You guys are having your funny conversation, and Tonia's like, so, I've heard of many adventurers who don't come back from the jungle. You guys are gonna come back, right?
No.
Oh,
Really depends on, Tonya, do you believe in us?
Do you believe?
Do you have
Well-
a song in your heart?
I didn't have food in my stomach until yesterday, so,
Don't go spending all that gold.
and I also didn't have a father who was in front of me. So yeah, I do believe in you guys.
Quick, kill the father.
No, don't kill the. No,
I'm
sir.
kidding. I'm kidding.
No,
no
sir.
reason to kill them.
It's okay. You're a funny boy. All right. Well.
Any other business you guys have?
No.
Oh.
I got no
I do
business.
want to stop by the shops before we leave.
Oh, okay, yeah. The shops will be on your way out of Port Nyanzaru. They're out of the way to go to where Undril is.
Oh, I actually have a good question. Tonya's father, is Jobel looking for you? Since if they notice you're not dead from the execute, well, actually they probably assume you survived, so I think you're good.
He says, well, it's kind of a gray area, but the rules of the executioner run are, if you survive, you're good. You've done your time. So
Heck yeah, okay.
I mean, I'm hoping, I don't know, but technically I survived, so I'm hoping that we're good. I mean, hey, don't get me wrong. If you guys want to put in a good word for me to Ephraim, that would be pretty cool. But otherwise, I think I'm okay.
We'll do even better. Tonya, send a good word to Ephraim.
Tonya's like,
this was
I've met it. I saw him once I didn't even speak to him directly.
They won't even let him near him. All of his bodyguards.
Tell him Chucker sent you.
He'll probably get shot before he gets there.
You guys have 2 of Ephraim's guards with you. They're kind of hanging. They're kind of hanging around outside of the building. You can absolutely tell them.
You there, sir?
Yeah, one of the guards is like, "Yeah, what?
Believe everything this boy tells you. Go, Tonya.
Wow.
Tonya's like, he just tells him about the executioner's run thing, and the guard goes,
Oh, I thought you were gonna go with him.
The guard goes, oh yeah, I mean, I can tell it from that later on.
You're a smarter kid than I thought, Tonya. All right. Good testing. Good test. Good test.
All right.
Let's get out of here. Sorry about that, folks. Didn't realize Tonya was smarter than he looked.
No, all good.
No one can hear me eating, right?
No, you're good. I can't hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm chomping on some fucking pirate's booty.
Oh yeah. Very apt.
Very cheesy.
But no,
For what's happening.
I squared my work with Tonya. We're good. I just wanted to make sure his family was safe. So, I think I'm good to go. We're all supplied up.
Yeah, anyone need or want anything else before you guys leave Tonya's
what
house?
What about potions? Should we go stock up on potions? That's probably a good idea. Is there a potion shop in the area?
All the cash. I spent it all.
He's out of money.
I mean, I have gold.
August wrote a little note for you.
Oh. Oh yeah.
So out of the 200, I paid for my upgrades and your upgrades.
Okay.
There were 50 apiece that gave us 4 total. So 2 for me, 2 for you.
Gotcha.
I got
So
15
you'll need to
gold,
apply
but-
that to your. You'll need to apply
Well,
that
that's
to your
if.
weapon.
Did you want the snub nose on your flintlock, or did you want the range? That because it is a trade-off.
I thought that's what we talked about.
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
sure.
what
I
it is.
remember Chucky saying he didn't want the snub nose, but I could be.
I was actually quite torn between what was better.
So I mean, the choices were rifling
Yep.
or snub nose.
Yeah, rifling would give you more range. Snub nose gives you more damage at the expense of range.
Gotcha. You know what? Let's stick with the snub nose. I feel like that's more Chucky's up close cowboy style.
All right.
You know,
So the snub nose decreases the range to 20/40, but increases the damage to 2d6. I can fix that for you real quick.
Gotcha. And how much gold should I have contributed to that, August?
None.
Okay, because I have 399 gold. Do you need some gold? Eddie, I'll help you invest, my friend. You're like my gal Friday, so you know I can fund you.
I don't even know what that means.
I mean, whatever a gal Friday. I don't even know what that means, to be honest. I probably shouldn't have said it.
Yeah, what the fuck does that mean?
The cowboy code: be rootin', be tootin', and by God, be shootin'.
Question.
And be kind.
On
Yeah.
this, how long?
I understood what you meant, Dale, but
to
August didn't.
So that's
Okay.
an unearthed arcana.
I hope it wasn't
spell.
offensive.
So the UA stuff, I don't know because it's all playtest
Oh.
material.
But then I won't bother.
Yeah, I would say that I could take a look at it and see if it's okay, but the UA stuff isn't official.
Don't even
Yeah.
worry about it then.
Okay, then.
Thank you. Sorry,
Yeah,
I haven't
yeah.
had a chance to.
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, go over the next spell you want, and then make sure you go over your Warlock Infusions as well.
I already thought I picked my Warlock Infusion.
So you get 2. Did you pick the 2 that you wanted?
Yeah, it's 2 spells, right?
No. So Warlocks get these things called Infusions, which are special abilities.
Oh, then I haven't looked yet.
Yeah, so look that up when you
A
get
lot
the
of them
chance.
involve how you use your hex.
Eldritch Blast.
Your Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. We'll make sure that gets resolved before any combat starts. Okay. Tonya and his family bid you guys farewell. Tonya says, please, guys, when you guys come back to Port Nyanzaru, please come visit me again. You guys are so cool. And I can show you around, and you guys can pay me money. It's like the perfect. It's like the perfect symbiosis.
We'll see.
Okay.
How's he know that word?
I thought it.
Antonia's a very smart kid.
You just hear Zero saying symbiosis.
So you guys head off to the other inn, which isn't Kaya's House of Repose, which I can never remember the name of.
The Draining Lizard.
It's definitely not the Draining Lizard.
The Thundering Lizard.
I think it's the Thundering Lizard, yeah.
That's
The Draining Lizard's funnier, and that's what
I'm
we're
the
going
only
with.
one who wrote this down.
It's in my fucking book, but it's not listed. Anyway, you guys head to the other inn. You guys make your way through the city gates. You guys are walking down the streets, chatting. It's a nice, wonderful day in Port Nyanzaru. The sun is shining. There's just a very light sprinkle of rain. The jungle climate, it's more often than not, it is raining. So there's always some kind of mist or something going on, but it's very nice.
All I can see.
Give me just a second here. You guys hear someone scream, "Look out!"
Jesus.
Zer, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay. At advantage.
Nope.
Oh!
Nice, good save. Zer, you jump and belly flop out of the way as a big building block of sandstone falls off of a building and just slams onto the ground in the space you were
Dang.
just occupying. It goes boom, and just sandstone dust goes everywhere. Zur, you know, you scratched up your tunic a little bit, but you're fine. You jumped out of the way. And the guy who screamed, "Look out," goes, "Oh, thank God! I saw that building piece start to tumble off."
Okay.
Well,
What building?
Yeah, no, you guys are just walking through the down the market ward. Just a block of sandstone just off of one of the buildings came crashing down.
All right, yeah. Can I check and see if there's evidence of a getaway?
Yeah, make a perception check for me, JPEG. Brody.
All right. Because I hate everyone. Oh,
Wow.
What is up with these high rolls?
Good
Jesus.
perception roll. Brody, while everyone else is concerned about the sandstone block and the guy that shouted "Look out," your eyes are scanning the rooftops. And you see on another rooftop, it looked like he already jumped rooftops. You see a mysterious figure running across, pulling a hood over and ducking away.
Okay.
Off of the adjacent rooftop of the building that just had the block fall.
Brody is going to choose to keep that information to himself for the moment.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. So there's a little bit of a commotion. A small crowd forms. They're just like, "Whoa, man, we're so happy you're okay. Oh, that's so crazy." But you know, after a couple minutes, the commotion clears. You guys are just a couple blocks away from the inn that Undrill's staying at.
I saw what direction he was going, right? He was like
You
just
did,
going down,
yeah.
pretty much. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he was headed more south after jumping across the roofs.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
Well, you didn't see that.
I don't know.
All right. You guys make it to the Thundering Lizard. Undrill's already outside of the inn. You can see a couple of leather bags down by her feet. And she says, there you are. I was hoping you all would arrive soon. I'm getting ready to head out. I know we spoke of it last night, but were you all still planning on coming with me?
Yeah, you got one of them there charters?
She says no.
Okay.
We did talk about this last night. Being a member of the Order of the Penitent Stone, I'm not an adventurer. I don't need to purchase a charter of exploration. If they want to fuck with me in any capacity, they're fucking with the entire church, which they are free to do so, and we will smite them with holy power.
That's cool. That's cool. That's good to know.
Yeah,
Thanks for reminding.
you guys know that Undrill is not a fan of these Flaming Fist guys. And you guys see Zandala.
That's who I meant to ask.
Yeah, Zandala pulls up on the scene, and she has her bags with her as well. And she says to Undrill, thank you for allowing me to travel with you on my journey to reconvene with my adventuring group. I hope I'm not too much of a burden. And they kind of talk for a quick minute. But yeah, so you guys are standing outside with Undrill and Zandala.
Oh, does Zandala have a charter?
She does not,
Okay.
but she tells you that her adventuring party would have bought one.
Okay.
So she's hoping when she reconvenes with her party that they're going to have a charter of exploration.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Interesting.
About how long before we leave?
Undrill says, well, I was hoping to leave the city before midday, so maximum another 2 hours.
Andrew, can I pull? Hey, Andrew, can I talk to you?
Oh yeah, yes, of course. Yeah, she kind of walks you over to like the where the alleyway is between the inn. What's on your mind?
So I don't want to alarm the rest of the folks here in my party. 'Cause, I don't quite think they're responsible enough to handle this information. We got a piece of stone thrown at us. Someone tried to crush us with stone on the way over here. Do you might know who would want to do such a thing?
Crush you with stone? Oh my god.
Yeah,
well,
a piece of one of those buildings almost fell on that little lizard man over there.
Oh, well, if I'm being honest, there's probably only two factions that would, attempt such a heinous thing. If I had to guess, it would either be one of the merchant princes trying to take you out quietly, or the pirates that run around the entirety of Schultz. Those would be my two guesses. I'm not sure.
I'm thinking it might have been one of those merchants. Kind of made a scene, you know.
Oh well.
So what about these? What about these flaming fist guys? They're not trying to mess with us before we left town, do they?
Oh, as much as I hate them, I wouldn't think so. They, as much as they kind of harass everyone, they do kind of depend on the adventurers kind of buying their charters and paying them and such. I wouldn't imagine so.
Okay, I just want to see if they're associated with any of the merchant princes.
As far as I know, they are not.
Thank you kindly. I think I can. I think that's all I need to know.
All right. You guys rejoin the group. I'm sure Zur and Summerwise are having some kind of crazy conversation that Zendal was fed up with. So if you guys are planning on leaving with them, they are leaving in 2 hours. Undril tells you that her plan was to buy a big canoe and to sail down the river to Camp Vengeance. That was her main plan. You guys get the feeling if you have a better plan, she could be persuaded, but that's kind of what she is planning on doing. And Zendal is on board for that.
Big old canoe.
Do we choose not to bring Gloopy, or did we bring Gloopy?
You guys do not have Gloopy with you right
We
now.
wanted to see what was going on first.
I would like to walk through the jungle.
Walk?
So, August, do you think going on foot is better?
I don't know if that's a very safe way to travel in unknown territory.
I mean,
We're going to have to go back to St. on foot, though, so we might as well have a clear-cut path if we're going to go forward and back.
Yeah, Undril does say that taking the canoe upstream is extremely difficult and slower than walking. But she does tell you guys that taking the canoe is twice as fast as walking to Camp Vengeance. So if you guys look at your map of Schultz, you each should have the map of it in your handouts. But I can also bring it up on screen as well. Each one of those little hexes is 10 miles. So that kind of gives you a scale for the scope of how big Schultz is. And she tells you traveling on canoe, you'll probably clear 1 hex a day. She says on foot, it'll probably take 2 days to clear a single hex on the map.
wow. Okay. I mean, taking the canoe there is probably...
1 hex is a day on a canoe?
Yep. And 1 hex is 10 miles. So you can see the scope of how big this island is. Yep. But yeah, I mean, she says she's open to ideas. So you know, if anyone has something better, she's more than open to it.
I like the idea of traveling along the river.
She does say that if you guys plan on going anywhere else, that other adventuring parties usually hire a guide. And she also says that you guys need to stock up on basic supplies, which means extra canteens of water, food rations, and most importantly, insect repellent. She says that is the most important thing. She says you guys will die to bugs before you die of starvation.
Okay. All right. Well, is there a place to stock up before we leave?
She says, "Oh, absolutely. Plenty of stalls in the marketplace sell general jungle supplies, so you'll be able to purchase extra gourds of water, dry rations, insect repellent, all the stuff you need. You can see she has like 4 leather bags with her. As she shows you guys, she has like full-on sticks of insect repellent, extra water, like all this stuff."
Interesting. Maybe having Gloopy walk alongside us carrying stuff is a good idea.
She says, "Oh,
walk along the side,
taking a
like walk along the bank."
She says, "Well, it's not a terrible idea. The only problem is that this isn't the bank of some beach where it's all clear and sandy. Unfortunately, the banks of this river are just dense jungle. My worry is that Gloopy's actually not going to be able to keep up with us.
Oh dear. Oh,
that's my worry."
I see. Okay, maybe not on the Gloopy if we're gonna take them.
Now she says, "Now we could all hire, rent mounts or purchase mounts. My concern is the amount of money that we'll be spending. Buying a single canoe is much cheaper than buying she points at everyone 6 mounts, or if we're doubling up, whatever, 3 mounts."
Gotcha. Can we perhaps get a bigger boat?
She says the canoe. So the canoe that she rented is a 6-seater. She says she could get bigger ones. The biggest canoe is a 10-seater. So it would be U6, and then you guys could bring extra supplies for the other seats.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah. She says, "Well, hey, you guys obviously still need to buy supplies. I'm more than happy to go back and rent the bigger canoe.
Yeah,
I can handle that if you guys want to deal with bringing your own supplies."
Yeah, that's easy peasy.
Yeah, I think that sounds good.
Cool. Anything else you guys want to do before you head off to the market?
Nope.
So all I wanted was just to go to the market. My inclinations have been updated.
Perfect. Which one did you choose?
Beast Speech, so I can cast Speak with Animals at will without expending a spell slot.
Nice.
And then I did Eldritch Spear, which means that I can use Eldritch Blast up to 300 feet.
Nice.
Wow,
Got your range. Okay, cool.
Dope.
Sweet.
Okay, that's really cool. Okay.
All right.
I only get one level 1 spell.
Yeah, you get one extra spell.
For whatever reason, once again, Hex isn't in here.
The spell?
Yeah, just regular Hex.
Is it called Hex?
Yeah, it's called Hex.
Yeah, I don't know. Is it a level 1 spell?
Yeah.
Anything else we need?
What is that?
It's just Warlock.
Oh, it's in the player's handbook.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go ahead and add that to your spell list. You're just gonna have to paste it in manually.
I know.
Yeah. Anything you guys want to ask Undril or Zandala before you guys leave to go to the market?
Oh yeah. Actually, I also no, we're good.
Okay. You guys are gonna meet up with them. She said to just meet back up at the inn in 2 hours.
Do y'all think we should get a guide? I could afford one. What do y'all think?
I mean,
No.
I don't know. Brody's ambivalent.
What do you
Without
think,
looking
Joe?
up from my sketches.
I
That's
didn't
what
want to add in
understands.
the first place. So.
You did it? Okay. And
What'd you say, August?
Without looking up from his sketches, he's gonna say no. Very flatly.
No. Okay. All right.
So no guide?
Seems like no guide.
okay, I think we're good.
All right.
Okay.
So you guys head off to the marketplace. It's almost midday. It's bustling. The city is moving and grooving. Yeah, you guys are at the marketplace. So you guys learn that 20 days worth of water and food is going to be about 5 silver pieces. And they sell insect repellent in increments of 50 days worth of use, and that is 2 silver pieces.
Okay. Can I ask DM if I can spare no expense to get some premium shit for 15 gold?
Yeah, I mean that's a lot of money. What kind of upgrades are you looking for the stuff you're trying to buy?
Mostly strong, like the primo, Gugon insect repellent. You know, like the strongest.
Yeah,
shit.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take a look at the first couple of stalls that are selling insect repellents. They're both selling it for 2 silver pieces. You're like, maybe there's something better. And you see this guy further in with like a bright red stall with and he has all of this insect repellent piled up. And he sees you looking at him and he says, "Come here. Hey, you.
Yeah.
I know as you've been going out into the jungle, huh? Come here." He goes, "Hey, listen. Hey, this, the best insect repellent that money can buy. You smear this on your body, a bug won't come within 100 yards of you.
Okay.
100 fucking yards."
You sold me.
That's the Brion guarantee right there. Now,
Can I vibe check him just in case?
yeah, roll an insight check for me. Absolutely, please.
Bummer. Okay. Yeah.
Brody, this guy's very charismatic, and he starts telling you about the process and how his family has been making insect repellent for decades. And you're like, man, like this guy knows his shit.
Sure. Yeah. How much?
He says, well, for quality, you gotta pay quantity. And he says, now as my competitors would tell you that you're paying more for less, but what I'm saying is that you're paying less for more. He tells you it's 4 silver pieces, so double the price for 50 days worth of schmear.
Okay. All right. I will buy 8, 10, or 8. I'll do some quick maths while everybody else gets their shit.
So each usage, each like quantity or whatever, the 50 uses, is probably about like 2 pounds of insect repellent. So it's a pretty hefty amount.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll buy 2 of those for
Okay.
for 8.
Yeah, buy 2 for 8 silver pieces.
Yeah. And I'll pick up some of the regular shit too, Justin.
Oh, okay, sure, yeah. Yeah, mark that off too, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought maybe a month's worth.
Yeah, so that'll be 8 silver pieces for the food and the water, and then 2 silver pieces for the insect repellent.
Oh, for a month's worth?
Yeah, so the insect repellent is 50 uses.
Okay.
And,
gotcha.
8 silver pieces for the food and water is 20 days worth.
So about 10 silver pieces total?
Yeah.
Okay. For 1 gold?
Exactly.
Perfect. Okay. Make sure I did my math right.
Yep.
And I'm actually interested. I want to talk to a guy. One thing I'm worried about in this jungle, since I just realized it's going to take multiple days this trip, I'm worried about is getting ambushed. So I want to see if there's any type of thing I can set for when we sleep that can alarm us about what's coming in.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you're looking around the marketplace, and you see this one guy who is selling these like hanging hammock/tents that you like tie up between trees, and they kind of raise you off the ground. And you can see that he's also selling a bunch of tripwire with bells on them. And he says, boys, I see you looking at my bells. Very loud, very indistinguishable. Must buy. You buy now.
You know, I've been living a
You
life on
buy
the trail,
now.
and you get snuck off on once or twice. How can you assure me that these won't be seen by incoming invaders?
He goes, very loud. Must buy. And you can see he has a doorway entering his he has like a little like area where you can like walk it like further into his shop, and he beckons you to come in.
Okay.
Do you go in?
Yeah, I go in.
What's your passive perception?
My master perception is 13.
Okay. You walk in, and you didn't notice the little tripwire with bells down by your feet. And as you walk into his shop, you set off the tripwire you've been looking at, and you hear bling as the bells go off. And he says, very loud, not seen, must buy.
Impressive, my friend. How much?
He tells you for every 10 feet of this tripwire, it's going to cost you 1 silver piece.
Okay. Let's see.
So it just depends how much feet of this tripwire you want.
Ooh. Let's get. Man, I can't carry 400 feet.
I mean, so you can see he has spools of it rung up. It's not too bulky, you know. It's probably like a spool of 100 feet is probably like this big and like this wide, like wound up all together.
And you can play Christmas music with it.
And you could play Christmas music.
How many square feet big do you think our camp's gonna be? I'm thinking maybe 400 feet of tray I need.
It's tough to say.
Just so we have 100 square feet of room, I think that's not even that much room.
100 square feet is a lot.
I mean that's a lot of room.
Is it?
And that's bigger than this room that we're in right now.
Oh, I think that's perfect then. Because
Yeah.
we want good space. We don't want to get
Yeah. So what you want, 100 feet?
400.
400 feet? So that's going to be 4 gold pieces.
That way we can have 100 square feet of room.
All right. Is anyone else looking for anything outside of the basic supplies?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. What you got for us, sir?
Well, I wanted a hammock.
Yes. So, you see Chucky at the shop that's selling those hung up hammock tents. You can absolutely buy one of those. Those cost 4 silver pieces.
Yeah, I'm gonna take one of them too.
Yeah. So if anyone wants another hanging hammock where your sleeping roll goes, those are 4 silver pieces.
I also wanted something very weird.
Okay. What are you looking for?
And inflatable.
So that technology it would definitely be weird. What particularly inflatable thing are you looking for?
A humanoid inflatable.
So that you think would be a specialty item that you would have to order from someone that knows how to make inflatables? Make an investigation check for me around the market. See if you can kind of like get the vibe of anyone who might be able to make like what you're looking for. 18's pretty good.
Wow, Jesus.
Gee, I can't get away from these rolls, huh? No. So you find this guy who is making these semi-inflatable bedrolls for like more comfort out in the jungle. And you pose the question to him, like, so you're looking for something that resembles a humanoid when like blown up, like your size.
I want a blow-up version of me. Doesn't have to be detailed.
Yeah, just something just very rough. He says, well,
I'm a small creature.
Yes. I haven't taken my craft and tried to make anything with any shape other than just these bedrolls that I make, but I could definitely try. I mean, it would take me some time, and the materials for it would be a little bit expensive. I mean, is this something that you're interested in?
Mm-hmm. Very much so. And a way to inflate it remotely.
Well, that's, I have not come up with myself. I just blow into all of my stuff. If you have another way, you're more than welcome to go for it.
Then yes, I would be interested in that.
He tells you that if you give him 8 silver pieces, he can start to buy the material, and he can try to get it, seamed and stretched in the right places to get it to somewhat look like you. And he tells you, he says, I have to be honest, I haven't made anything like this. I will try my best, but please, if you give me the money, do not be upset at me if it does not come out exactly as you want it.
Sounds great. So,
okay. All right. Yeah, you hand him over the money. He gives you a little bow, and he says, "Okay, I will try my best." He says, "I would imagine I would come back in a few days and check on my progress."
Excellent. And if I'm not back in a few days, you should probably wait a few more days.
He says,
I will be in the jungle.
Oh, he says, "Oh, of course."
And when I say that, I raise a pinky. I will be in the jungle.
And he says, I will not forget your face. When you come back, I will have.
I remove my cloak and show my face.
Okay. Yeah.
I hope not.
Not your real one. Yeah. All right. Anybody else looking for anything specific in the market?
And I need oil. More oil.
Yeah.
I have 2 flasks on me now.
Yeah, you can buy more flasks of oil. Let me see. I don't remember how much they were.
I think they're a silver each. No, a gold each. I think. Oh, oil is expensive.
Yeah, they are. Let me see. A flask of oil is a silver piece each.
Silver.
Yeah.
Yep. I will spend some silver and get more oil.
Yeah, no worries.
And I would like to buy some glass to make Molotov cocktails.
You want to buy some more glass bottles?
Mm-hmm. I believe those were expensive as well too.
Yeah, I think they were more. I think they were more. Their glass bottles are 2 gold pieces.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Yep. Glass is not cheap in the D&D world.
That's more than Tonio's house.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, is it? Oh, no.
The thing that we keep our water in, it's like a lamb skin, right?
Yes, that's a skin. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Not.
I'll hold off on
Not glass, right? Okay. Yeah. No worries.
How does the oil come in?
The oil comes in a wooden like little container.
Okay.
Because glass is so expensive.
Leather or metal.
Yeah. Anyone else? Anything else at the market? Anyone's looking for before we move on?
Now is there like a specialty, like maybe work by magic items shop, like an exotics shop or anything?
Yeah, so magic items, you know, you guys have been in the town for a few days. You guys know that one of the merchant princes exclusively deals in magic items. And you know that that merchant prince has a very specific shop set up towards the northern end of the market ward. You guys could head there, yeah.
Well,
Yeah, do that.
I'm curious. Let's check it out. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So the merchant prince that deals in magical items.
Everything's gonna be. Let's go to the Apple Store, guys.
Yeah, exactly. The geniuses will be with you in a moment.
Everything's gonna be hell of expensive.
So you guys know that Wakanga is the merchant prince that deals in magic items.
Ooh.
And as you guys head towards the top end of town, you guys see a bright neon sign that says Wakanga Presents
Thunder from down under.
Mr. Bones Magic Emporium.
Oh, Mr. Bones!
Nice.
Mr. Bones! He's back. The ride never ends.
And you guys see a door with a beaded, you know, like the beaded, like entryway or whatever, like those
hippie
hippie.
beads, yeah.
Hey, what's up, Matt?
Hey Matt, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, Amber XI? Yo, yo.
That is somebody's wife.
That's
Yeah.
Ambercy. That's my wife. She's
Oh,
watching.
hey, I didn't know their username. Awesome. Yeah. So you guys see that shop?
You have to say it right.
She's right here. She's literally like.
Tell her I said hello.
I'm assuming you guys enter.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
As you guys enter, you guys see a elderly man, a very frail-looking, white beard, white long hair held back in a ponytail, sitting behind a glass counter, and you guys see a black cat pouncing from you know, curio to curio in this place, and he goes, welcome in, adventurers. What can Mr. Bones do for you?
What can Brown do for
I
you?
take my hat off as I look around as the shop is
Yeah.
What we got here, my friend? This looks like quite the shop.
He goes, well, of course, we have everything you need. Potions, perfumes.
Mr. Bones, tell me the story about the adventurers from Icewind Dale.
So you guys see he has various potions and scrolls in a glass container. In a big glass, you know, curio cabinet. He also has a few other bits and baubles lying around. You guys see like a big medallion. There's a lantern hanging up on the wall. He says, if you have any questions, you let Mr. Bones know.
Got any bags of folding, Mr. Bones?
Bags of Holden. Well, I might do have one of them.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if I keep it out. Give me just a second to take a look.
Let me look inside of this bag of holding.
He says, oh, you know what? I do have one extra in the back room. The going price is about 100 gold. Will that be cash or cash?
Charge? Do you take plastic?
Now, Zero,
Nope.
do we need that bag of holding?
Always.
I mean, they're
You're right.
super.
You guys can see he's selling potions of healing, a bunch of just regular, mundane, common magic items. Yeah.
How much are the potions of healing?
The potions of healing, I think they're 50 gold each. Give me just a second.
Alright.
Yeah, 50 gold for the potions of healing.
Right now I'm thinking a bag of holding and 2 potions of healing. Well, let's see what else is going on.
Yeah, so just a few other various potions, a couple of scrolls, a medallion, a lantern. It's not a very big shop.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Not too much going on inside of Mr. Bones' shop.
What's that medallion do? Let you shoot fire out of your eyes or something?
Out of your ass.
He says, well, this is the medallion of thoughts. He says, supposedly when you're wearing it, you can hear other people's thoughts. That'll be 3,000 gold.
Oh.
Will that be gold or gold?
Interesting.
Do you take layaway?
I accept gold.
Well, alright. Well, I guess we're taking the bag of holding and two healing potions.
Oh, sure, that'll be 200 gold.
Here you go, my friend.
I forgot that you reloaded. Right?
You're gonna give him 200 gold?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm down to 194.
All right. I forgot you guys won the fucking dinosaur race. Yeah, you guys had a pretty good chunk of gold there. Yeah, Chucky, you now have a bag of holding and 2 potions of healing.
All right, I'm gonna offer it to Zuri. Hey, buddy, you want this? It's a sign of maybe you're not so bad after all.
You're one of the good ones.
I toss you 40 gold and say thank you.
Cool. All right.
And then I look at you with pearly eyes, like a cat looks at someone they're about to scratch.
Pearly eyes.
Pearly eyes. Anything else you guys want to do in Mr. Bones' Magic Emporium? Once you guys acquire some jungle treasures, I'm assuming Mr. Bones will be a little bit more filled for you.
Ooh, okay. Jungle treasure.
I mean, we got a year before you're gonna win the next race.
Yeah, you gotta wait till next year for the other race.
That's true. That's true.
Mr. Bones, I want to get off your wild ride.
Maybe we can find some little minor races, like how they do the Tour d'Italia.
I prefer full-grown races, but to each their own.
To the Giro d'Italia, the Tour de France. You know, I can do many different races. My career ain't over.
All right.
I'm not gonna dive into that one.
Yeah, you guys bid Mr. Bones farewell. And as you guys exit the shop, parting the beads back out into Port Nyanzaru, you guys find yourselves surrounded by about 20 guards, all wearing the emblem of Port Nyanzaru on their chest, meaning that they do not belong to a specific merchant prince. These are the guards that are not bound, they're just Port Nyanzaru. You guys left, so Ephraim's 2 guards that he left you with are outside as you guys leave, and one of them goes, trouble, sorry.
Trouble, sorry.
And you guys see a golden dragonborn walk through, part the guards and walk up to you guys. I have a picture of him. Let me give that to you guys right now so you can see what he looks like.
Does he look like a dragonborn?
He does. So he looks like this. And his name is Zindar.
Looks like a dragonborn.
He does. And he parts the guards and approaches you guys. And says, "Ha! I hear that you 4 have been making quite the ruckus in my city. Hello, I am Zindar, captain of the guard and harbor master of Port Nyanzaru. I request your audience. I've heard you've made quite a splash here. You 2, he points at Ephraim's guards. He says, run along back home, will you?" And you can see they kind of draw their weapons a little bit, and they kind of go like, "Hey, how do you guys want to play this?"
What do you think? Do you think they're gonna shake us down or something?
Nah, just tell them to go home.
The guards go, "I don't know, but we've heard that Zindar's kind of a no-nonsense motherfucker. He doesn't really mess around with the merchant princes."
He might be our kind of guy.
Well, I know for one thing, he knows Undrill. He's friends with Undrill, so we should probably give him an audience. I have that written down in my notebook.
Yeah, astute observation, Brody. You know that Undrill has mentioned Zindar before, yeah.
So does Brody want to step forward on that decision?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, what do you want to say, Brody?
I say, you must be that Dragonborn that Undrill mentioned. She said she was friends with you or something.
Ah, Undrill, yes. Ah, my favorite paladin of the stone, of course. So she's friends with you four as well, huh? Well, follow me back to my office, and I'll fill you in all about it.
Okay.
How much time has elapsed since we've been on this area?
Probably about 45 minutes. You guys have about an hour, a little bit more, until Undrill's meetup time back at the inn.
Yeah,
How long will this take, Zindar?
He probably knows that she's leaving, right? I'll ask him that.
You'll say that Undrill's planning on leaving?
And we're leaving with her.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Heading out into the jungle, huh? Alright, I won't keep you long. But I do request a private audience.
That's okay.
I start stripping. I'm kidding.
Tell the small man to keep his clothes on.
Nice. I point to the Ephraim's guards and I say, tell Undrill we'll be with her shortly.
What? They go, okay, if you're sure. And they walk off. And he says, ha! Fallen in with Ephraim's favor, huh? Well, be careful of that one. He's a bit of a gambler. And he throws you like a big exaggerated wink. And he says, we're not far off from my office. Come! And you can see, I mean, he is big for a Dragonborn. He's bright gold. His scales are glistening in the sunlight. And he's holding this bright, pearly white staff with this large turquoise gem on top. And he's just walking through the streets, just boom, boom, just like with all the confidence and arrogance in the world.
Yeah, we should probably just talk to him for a minute. Something tells me that he's gonna see us regardless.
As you say that, Brody, a couple of the guards have come up behind you guys, and they're already kind of like pushing you guys along to like follow.
Yeah.
So you guys trek the short distance to Zindar's office. You guys were in this area right here, and Zindar's office is this building right here, this big one on the corner right here. You guys, he goes in. You guys follow in after him. His dozen or so guards kind of just like disperse and just kind of generally mill about the area outside. When you guys walk in, Zindar is hey, what's up, Prophet? Yo. Zindar is pouring some brown liquid into a clear mug, and he goes, he points to you guys. He goes, anyone? Liquor? It's on me.
I go, oh, me.
Oh, sure, the little one, yes. Anyone else partake?
No, sorry, I don't.
Yeah, Birdie will take one.
You? No?
Yeah.
Drink?
No.
Okay. No. 2 glasses. He reaches up into a wooden cupboard, pulls out a couple other glasses, clink, and fills them up with some brown liquid and pushes it to you guys. And he says, and he takes a big drink and he sets it down on his table. You guys are kind of just standing around his desk.
Zer tries to mimic him and takes a big drink and then puts the cup down.
It is very. Has Zer had liquor before?
No, and Zer spits it out.
Yep. It burns your throat, Zer.
That's funny.
Yeah, Zer, you just kind of spit it all out. Brody, I imagine you're fine. You know, you're sipping your liquor. Yeah.
And after I spit it out, I look at him and says, "Tastes good."
He goes, oh, yeah, well, You four have made quite an impact on Portney and Zaru. I just got back this morning and already they're telling me about these dead ringers that have been causing trouble. Come on now. Fucking with pirates, messing with merchant princes, winning the dinosaur race, freeing someone from the executioner's run.
Oh, were you in front of his desk?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm trying to clean up my
yeah, it's like
and I
everywhere.
start knocking over his stuff.
Yeah, you knock
I'm
over a
gonna-
picture of like a female dragonborn, and he's like, "Oh, come on!" And he's like picking it back up and like rubbing it off.
Bro. I want to interrupt him.
Yeah.
Quick. Yeah. I said, well, technically, didn't he win the executioner's run since he survived?
Yes, well, that is part of the reason why I brought you all here today. There are some technicalities. He did survive, which technically means that he, won the executioner's run. The problem is that some of the merchant princes might not think the same way, and from what I've heard from my guards, is that Jobel in particular might not have the same point of view as you four about the executioner's run. What I am here to do is come to an agreement with you four by asking you all a simple question. Why are you here? He points to you, Chucky.
Well, I'm here because I'm looking for Artist Simber. I heard he was around here. And that's some magical stuff about him. Like he's supposed to be a really old man, but he looks way younger. So I'm here to find him. And hey, I'm here to help his daughter find him too.
Gotcha. He points to you, Brody. Why are you here?
Birdie's gonna lie. Birdie is going to say, well, I heard there might be some valuable treasure up in the empire.
Roll a deception check for me, Brody.
Brody's saying he's had valuable treasures looking for.
Yeah. Okay. He points to user. Why are you here?
I as he's saying that, I'm trying to stick my tongue out to lap up the
The remaining liquor.
the remaining liquor, and I just look up at him. As you can tell, I am a talented kobold.
Quite so.
I go back to licking.
And he goes, oh, well. And he points to you, August. And he says, why are you here?
Well, unlike my colleagues, I am actually here to make some profit, maybe establish a business, and to make sure they don't die.
As he's talking, I'm holding up the glass, asking for more.
He doesn't pour any more into your glass. And he goes, I see. Well, and he kind of looks around, and he gets up from his chair, and he closes the door to his office, and you see he has a big window next to the door, and he shutters the wooden blinds, and he turns to you guys, and he goes, well, it seems that most of you are here for money or personal matters, but there's something a little more going on. And he pops open his breastplate under his robes, and as he pops it open, you guys see this giant festering wound on his chest. And it looks nasty. There's bits of green flesh hanging off. and he closes his robe back up, and he says, "Well, I've been dealing with these pirates that have been pestering Portnia and Zaru for some time now."
Zer's just making a ton of faces.
He says, "We've been weak ever since the spell plague decimated our island and this death curse has been." Anyway, he says, "I was resurrected from death after fighting some pirates not too long ago," and he says, "I haven't been recovering. Well, I'm sure you all know, whether from first hand or second hand, that whatever this curse is, seems to be sucking away people's souls after they've been resurrected, and I don't think I have much longer in this world. But I want to do what's best for Portnia and Zaru, and well, I've been kind of talking with every adventuring group that's been going out there. You know, I'm not a godly man, but whatever the fuck is happening on this island is devilish, demonic."
Perdóname, señor. What did you say did that to you?
He says, "The wound? Well, unfortunately, I caught a spear through the heart by one of the pirate captains. My ship was battling their ship.
Which pirate captain?
Yeah, he'll tell you which pirate captain. It is not the one you guys have heard of before Lascalar. He tells you Zarum al-Saryak threw a spear through his heart. That is Zarum, Z-A-R-O-U-M.
Did you get that, JPEG?
Writing it down right now.
Yep. He says, we were so close. God, most of our crews were dead. It was just me and him. Oh, my shield was so close. That spear pierced my heart. I saw darkness. Luckily, we had a cleric on board, and the pirates were long gone when I came gasping back to life, but I haven't felt the same since, and this wound hasn't healed the same. And I fear that whatever this curse is has got me in its grips as well."
During the whole speech, Zer's trying to wrap his head around first hand and second hand and just keeps looking at his hands.
Trying to figure out
which one's first.
Yeah. Trying to figure out what second hand means. Yeah, but that's what he tells you guys. He says, "Hey, you know, I don't mean to come across, I'm kind of at a loss for words. I guess what I'm trying to get at is that if you guys hear anything in the jungle about this death curse, I'd love to hear it, and I'll pay you for it."
Who would be talking?
What?
You said if we hear anything, who would be talking?
Oh, well, if you find anyone out there, if you find any information, if anyone knows anything.
Do you happen to know how long you have left?
He says, "I don't know. I was raised from the dead a few days ago, and from what I've heard of other people that have contracted this curse, not long. Maybe a month, less."
Okay. That's not bad.
Yeah. He says, "I put on a strong front, but inside I feel much pain, and I feel very weak."
You know, we might not be back for a month.
He says, "So is the way, you know. If that is how it happens, that is how it happens. But
that is the way.
All that I ask of you is that if you hear anything, if you come back, just let me know." He says, "In exchange, you know, I've been in this city for a long time. If you guys have any questions about anything, or if you guys need any information, I can help you the best I can. I don't know. You know, I'm not a rich man. We have these bounties for these pirates."
Actually, yeah, I have a question about you. You're the captain of guard. You see the companies that go into the city.
I have.
Do you know about, on average, how many groups of these flaming fists might be patrolling the jungle?
Oh, God, these flaming fist bastards, yes. Well, I'm sure you've heard they have their base located to the north of us. They have a fort there, maybe 100 strong in their base at any given time. From what I've heard from other adventurers, there's maybe 4 or 5 expeditions going on at any time in the jungle, ranging anywhere from half a score to 2 score flaming fists at a time. He says, I know one thing. I'll tell you what, I've been talking to adventurers coming and going for the past 4 months now. And he says, almost every one of them who didn't have a charter of exploration didn't come back.
And are you going to do anything about that?
He says, well, unfortunately, with the encroaching undead, this death curse, the merchant princes squabbling, I don't have the forces to deal with this. I can't send our city at war with an occupying force. I just don't have the resources. I'm sorry.
Well,
go ahead. I was gonna say, well, I'll play my part. You'll play your game. But don't give the dead ringers a bad name. The shot through the heart.
You're to blame.
Shut to the heart!
God damn.
But yeah, that's kind of what he's that's what he's saying to you guys. He's offering to answer any questions. He does. So you guys told him you guys were traveling with Undril. He does say, he goes, I will say, if you guys are planning on going anywhere else, I would hire a guide. Now I'll tell you one thing. The Flaming Fist are certainly a reason that adventurers don't come back from the jungle. The other reason is them not hiring a guide. These jungles are vastly unexplored, and those without a guide or a sense of where to go or how to get back, they also don't come back either.
Well, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's hire a guide, guys.
He says there are usually a few guides at any given time hiring out in Courtney and Zaru. I can give you my recommendation if you guys want.
Yeah, I noticed there was a dwarf that was there. Is he any good?
Yeah, so he takes you guys out to see the board. The board that's out there. So it's going to be a little bit different. I'll show you guys what the board looked like last time you were there.
Yeah.
So last time you were there was the picture of these 2 guides who went together, and this dwarven guide. I can give you guys the hands out for those, so that you guys can see them even when they're gone. Give me just a second here.
Sorry for the Bon Jovi reference. Everybody.
I love it, dude.
I expected as much from Chuck.
Okay, so I can show you guys that one and this one, so you guys have it in your documents so that you can look at. On the board today.
This guy definitely has seen some days. 5 gold coins a day? 30-day payment up front? You can't afford that.
150 gold.
Yeah, no. These little wipers.
My question is, if we don't pay, and how are they supposed to find us?
That's why they want to pay up front.
No, what I'm saying
some of them
is,
ask for payment up front, yeah.
what I'm saying is, we don't pay them, right? let's say they do come after us while we're out in the wild.
Oh, we're talking about the
Probably
flaming
have to
fist.
Right, the
convince
flaming
them
fist.
not- yeah.
How are they able to track us out in the wild?
Well, Zindar will answer that. He says, well, they don't really go out and track people. I think the thing is that if you're out there and you come across them and you don't have a charter, they'll fucking kill you.
How hard is it to forge a charter is what I asked him next.
He says, well,
They can't confirm it if they're that far away.
he says, well, you'd have to see what one looks like and then forge a document of it. Unfortunately, I don't have one on hand.
But you've seen them.
I've seen them before, yes. I can give you a general idea of what they look like, sure. Yeah. Yeah.
God,
so
why does
you guys-
everybody want a 30-day advanced paint? This is ridiculous.
Yeah, so you guys
think-
see the two posts for the guides that you guys saw before have already been ripped off the board. Now you guys see River Mist and Flask of Wine's guide post and Selena's guide post. So these
Oh,
two
dude,
these are the two
Guys, we
guides
have-
that are advertising now. After some
we
time
have
has
to go with
passed.
the furries. You understand that,
Right,
right?
that's all
No,
thinking.
like, the backsies were gonna be my go-to. Yes, 100%.
They sold me with the first line. Beware Jobel. and
Advanced
Jobel
payments
Close.
in this economy?
Yeah, I ain't paying shit.
Profit.
Beware
No,
Jobel.
we gotta go with the furries. All right, I'm just saying that they know how to survive wild shit.
Well, I have
True.
134 gold pieces.
Yeah, we're not paying this.
Did you guys read their blurb?
Can't
Yes,
read it.
I did. It was great.
You have
Yeah,
you have a
yeah.
handout as well that you can click on.
Oh.
The
Yeah.
jungle is their
Yeah.
playground was my favorite line.
Yep.
To the
Yeah,
river and
He says 5 gold. They say 5 gold pieces per day is what Jobel's flunkies demand.
Okay.
We're happy to serve as guides for only 4 gold pieces a day with no payment up front.
Oh.
And they say even better, we'll waive the fee entirely for equal shares in treasures found.
yeah.
oh,
we're
they're
going
gonna
with the
kill
furries.
us. This is even better.
Oh, I know.
Let's fucking go.
I'll play them.
These guys actually sound sketch.
Well, you know, actually, no. There was another one that says they'll waive their fee for equal treasures. That's the other two guys, I think. The little wankers.
The guys, yeah, those might have been the
Yeah.
guys that were advertising before, yeah.
Yeah, they said they'll waive their fee.
Oh, yep, they did, yeah. They said that they would reduce their rate for equal shares of treasure, yeah.
I have a good feeling about the two Tabashi caballeros.
Alright, you know what? Why not? Let's hire these guys.
The Dos Pistoles, bro. All
You-
right,
you-
let's
Okay, so you guys are interested in hiring the 2 tabaxis?
I think
Yes.
so. I think
Okay. Zindar is happy to set you guys up.
Why is he so happy to set us up?
No, he's
'cause
thrilled.
he's also a
'cause
furry.
Yeah, I was about to say.
He's also a hey.
He's
We
excited
believe in
because-
diversity up in this bitch.
Because he told you guys that people that go into the jungle
Scale it.
without guides don't come back. So he's thrilled to find you guys a guide.
If he's
that
willing
you
to do
guys
anything
like.
to help us, why doesn't he pay for our guide fees then?
I mean, he already told you he's not a rich man.
He doesn't have to be rich. Can't he use his leverage of power?
Brandon, he's desperate, not wealthy. There's a difference.
There is a difference. Yeah, he is not a merchant prince. He's the,
No,
he's
but
the
he has
captain of the
like
guard.
the air that I got from Matt's description and his dialogue was that he was
gonna
desperate.
bully them into doing it.
I assume that he has influence. I'm just saying.
So,
Listen.
about 20 minutes goes by. Zindar sends
He's
out the
meat, though.
word
He's-
that you guys want to hire
River
Mist
and
and Flask
Flask
of
of
Wine.
Wine. What a baller name, by the way. Flask of
Absolutely.
Wine.
Well, his father's name is a pint of wine.
Mother's maiden name Moonshine.
Mm-hmm. When he was growing up, they would call him Half Pint.
So, when River and Flask show up, you guys have about 30 minutes to meet on Drool back at the end. They show up. Two Tabaxis, sorry. One silver in fur, one yellow in fur. The yellow one is River, the silver one is Flask. And River is the one that speaks most predominantly. They say, we hear you are interested in hiring a guide to go out into the jungle. We are more than happy to guide you. You require our services?
Yeah. We're making a trip out to that. We're going to accompany our friend over to the camp that's run by the. What's her name again?
Camp Vengeance.
Camp Vengeance.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was? I'm not gonna tell them that. What was the name of that camp again? Just testing them.
They say, River says, are you talking about the camp that was lost to the zombies, or the new one that the paladins have made?
The new ones that the Paladins
Yeah,
made.
what's the new one?
Oh, yes, Camp Vengeance.
Okay.
We have been there multiple times.
Gotcha.
Easy down the river, no problem.
What do you think about using canoes down the river versus walking?
Canoe. Very efficient. And Flask behind him says, efficient. And River says, fastest way, probably.
Okay, well, I like to. Could I vibe check him?
Yeah. Roll an insight check.
Can I vibe check him? That's so great.
So they haven't said much. What are you kind of trying to get out of the conversation so far?
Roll for vibes.
I mean, yeah, you can definitely roll for just a general vibe. If you're trying to get something specific, let me know.
I just want to see if they're eyeing my coin purse.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead. Roll an insight check. You think definitely, but also they seem to know what they're talking about. Like, obviously they want money, but it does seem like they know the jungle. I mean, you look at these two guys, they're wearing very tight leather armor. Both of them have bows strapped to their neck, to their backs, machetes at their waists. I mean, they're both very fit. I mean, they look like they've been in the jungle.
They don't look like the village people?
Yeah, they definitely don't look like village people. Yeah.
Alright, well...
No, he's talking about the band.
Yeah, I'm talking about the
yeah, no, I know. One of them's wearing a gimp suit.
Yeah.
I think...
Yes.
Okay.
I want to vibe check him as well, just because that's how Brody is.
Yeah,
Holy
go
shit,
for it, Brody.
this is rolling for vibe. This is so great.
All right.
It happens.
Wait, perception?
This seems
Insight.
Insight. Oh, insight. Brody thinks everyone's such.
Oh.
20's pretty good. Brody, you get the feeling that they are very motivated by gold. What else to say? It doesn't seem like anything they've said to you so far has been dishonest or
Hasn't been a
lying.
lie. Okay.
Yeah, so far.
All right. So they just love getting paid.
It seems like it for sure. Yeah.
Oh, I got a
Love
good
getting
question.
laid.
Yeah.
All right.
So what's your relationship with Jobo? You seem very outspoken, and Jobo doesn't
They
seem
go.
like the kind of guy.
River says, yeah. We've had few disagreements with how Jobel works. He charges too much money for how do you say shit guides. With us, less money, better guides.
And how do you get away from Jobel's interference? I know firsthand Jobel's a very involved man.
Asshole. Yes. He says, me, Flask, and Flask goes, Flask. He goes, me, Flask, very fast, very hard to fuck with.
What about that?
And they just stand there. That's what he says, and he just crosses his arms. And he just says, hard to fuck with.
Hard to fuck.
Does he
I
repeat
really
him?
like
Yeah,
these two.
yeah, Flask repeats again.
I really like these two guys.
I got one last question.
Yeah, shoot.
How'd you feel about dinosaurs?
Dinosaurs. You know, we've killed a few, dangerous, and we've ridden a few, fun. And Flask goes, fun. And they stand there with their arms crossed.
All right, you know, I like these guys. Let's go. Let's take them on. You're hired.
Yeah, Brody's on board too. They don't seem to have any ulterior motive besides getting paid. So
Yeah, I got no objections. So
Okay. All right. Zindar is happy. He claps his hands and he says, "Adventurers, I wish you the best of luck. And if you do hear anything about the death curse, you will let me know, right? Because you know, I come off being very cool and very loud and very confident, but I'm fucking dying and I'm very scared. So
There's
if you,
the desperation.
yeah. So if you guys learned anything, just bring it on back to old Zindar. That'd be great."
oh,
I go up to him and I kind of like pull on his robe.
Yeah.
And I lift up the cup, asking for more.
He goes,
where?
"No."
You know
Before
what?
we leave,
Mm.
I do want to ask him. Do you got any way we can give you the information before traveling all the way back here?
He goes, "Oh, yes. Well, that is kind of a bit of a limiter. Oh, ha! I did get back that stuff." He runs into his office and he comes back out, and he's holding 2 stones in his hand, both with like engravings of ears on them. And he hands one to you, Brody, and he says, "I almost forgot I had these sending stones. Yes, if you hear anything and you can't get back, please feel free to send a message to me on this sending stone."
Yeah, let's go. Love to send
Awesome.
Nice.
All right. Well, these two come in handy. Thank you very kindly.
Of course. Hey, I'm happy to help out any adventurers, especially those that come to Port Nyanzaru and fuck things up as much as you all have.
And you know what, Zindar? If we don't make it back in time, I'll write a song about you. All right, goodbye now.
And he goes, "I fear death. I hope not." And you guys walk away with River and Flask following you guys. You guys make it back to Undrul. Did you have anything, Brody?
No. I was just cheersing that we got that fucking sending stone. because
Yeah, absolutely.
If he wants it quickly, there's no way he wouldn't have a. It's like,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna wait about 3 months to get information about this while I'm scared of dying. I don't know.
Of course. You guys make it back to Undrul. It's about midday. As you guys approach, she goes, "Oh, fantastic. Oh, we were just about to head to the gates without you all. Oh, you have some friends with you?" And she's pointing to the 2 tabaxi that are following you guys.
Yeah, they're our friends now.
Oh, okay.
They
What
are
are their
our
names?
guides.
They're our guides.
Oh, you hired some guides. Sure. Probably not a bad idea, especially if you don't plan on staying at Camp Vengeance the entire time. I'm assuming you're not. Fantastic. Well, we're about to head off. I mean, if there's anything else you guys need to do here before we go, now's the time.
Oh, I turned to
For the
back
record, just for the record, I did buy the round of supplies that everybody else got for 1 gold.
Yeah, absolutely.
As well as those 2 primo. I'm just making sure that
Yeah,
this is on the record.
I'm assuming everybody did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I'm just gonna turn to the back. By the way,
And a hammock.
Yeah.
we didn't get a charter. Hope you don't mind.
They go, "No charter? We don't fuck with the Flaming Fist." "No charter?
Why?
No charter?
It's okay. We're gonna avoid them.
John said why.
Yeah, no, I heard it. They say no charter complications. River elaborates. He says he's fine with no charter of exploration, but if you guys come across the Flaming Fist, they will leave you. That is his addendum. He says no charter of exploration, that's fine. If you guys come across the Flaming Fist, they will run.
Then we will run.
But right now we're under the banner, so we're good. They understand that, right?
Yeah, they understand being with Undrul, but that's what they're saying.
Yeah.
If you guys run into the Flaming Fist, they will run away. They're letting you guys know.
Alright. I mean, that being said, guys, still don't want to get a charter?
No.
Okay.
I mean, if they're gonna run, we'll just run with them.
Brody's on the side of favors getting a charter.
Brody wants a charter.
Undrul says you guys are more than welcome to head north and get a charter. Unfortunately, I will be leaving for my expedition now.
No chart. No chart. No, we
Okay.
cannot leave.
Yes, of course, that's totally fine.
Looks like we're at 50-50 split here.
Well, you guys
Well, if we're
decide
leaving
amongst
now,
yourselves.
we're leaving now. No, if we're leaving now, we're leaving now.
Yeah, we don't have time to go up and get the charter and come back to have these two
Yeah,
available.
that's the problem.
Let's just leave then. Okay, we're good.
Okay. And River makes sure you guys understand. If you come into contact with the Flaming Fist, they will abandon.
I'm gonna ask him, have they seen a charter before?
Yes, they have.
How hard would it be to forge one?
River says, forge. Interesting. Tough to describe. Not impossible.
Do you know anyone who would be willing to?
They say, no. No.
Okay.
Well,
Because I think my character can forge documents.
Yeah, I mean, you could be decent in
I
forgery.
just need to see it.
That's the problem, yeah.
alright. Oh, do we see anybody walking around with
Oh!
the...
No, I was gonna say we could find someone who's recently come back from an expedition and
You
ask
could
to
try.
see their charter.
You could try. Undrul is leaving.
Oh, yeah, we should go.
She's like, hey, if you guys want to come, we're heading out of town right now towards the river. Zandala's with her as well. She's like packing up her bags and like they're heading out.
I guess we should head out. Let's go.
Yeah, we're heading up.
Okay, you guys are going with them. I want to make this crystal clear to you guys. You guys do not have to go with them. This is totally up to you guys. The adventure works without you going with them. I just want to make sure you guys feel like you have a choice here.
I still am of the opinion. This is out of character, by the way.
Yeah, no,
I
of
am
course.
still of the opinion that we don't need a charter. We don't need guides. We'll be with Undrul, and we can take the same
right
route
now.
back to go and get a charter if we need it.
Totally valid.
So, yeah, in character, Brody's of the opinion that this is the best option we have for survival right now. You know, just getting kind of protected by the banner with a guide down the river. You know, best chances we can make progress. As a player, I know there's other options, but I don't think my character feels that way, given the circumstance.
Also, this could be a little test run for us as well. We can go in, go out, see what a guide is like, see what we have to gain a benefit from, see what the chances are of running of these Flaming Fists are. Yeah, let's risk it. Let's take this little test.
I gave you all my gold, so I got no money.
Dip our toes in this jungle water.
Yeah? how's August feeling about all this?
Oh, out of character, there's a risk with each path, but this is the safer one. I just chose the more riskier option of not having your charter, just to flavor things up.
Yeah, well, not having a charter is obviously a concern for in character, out of character for me as well. But yeah, I mean,
like in character, August doesn't care about the charter because he knows that Jobel is so pissed off that the Flaming Fist will have like bounties out for us. Like
that's what I was saying. Is whether we buy a charter or
in-group
not.
bounties.
Interesting, yeah.
So August is smart enough to know that getting a charter is a waste of time and money. He just doesn't want to relay that to everybody else because his assumption is that everybody else understood.
But I already said that earlier.
That's
Yeah,
right.
and you
That's right.
saying
It has
that
been
kind
said,
of
yeah.
gives him more evidence towards.
Yeah.
Fair.
yeah, Brody
Okay,
probably.
alright.
Yeah.
Just making
Because
sure.
like
Trying to
Jobel,
think, yeah.
Jobel actively sat after us twice and tried to sabotage us and tried to kill us.
True. True.
Well, yeah. I don't know. Brody is not very intelligent, but he's very, very wise. So he probably just thinks the charter is going to protect him.
Yeah, no, totally fair.
I mean, in theory, it would. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I was just making clear everyone understood how the how the adventure was progressing. Yeah, you guys head out of the city. It's a mile or two out of town to where the river is, where they have a couple of Chultons set up with the canoe that you guys have purchased. Let me bring you guys to the map here. There we go. And you guys are starting your adventure right here on that red hex. Right next to Port Nianzaro.
Okay.
All right. The time has come. You guys are leaving the safety of Port Nianzaro behind. You guys make it out of town, down through the jungle road to where the river is, the river Shoshin Star, that leads down through Camp Righteous and Camp Vengeance down to the Aldani Basin. You guys see this decently wide canoe. The canoe is long enough to hold 10 people. You guys are currently 8 people. You 4, Undril, Zendala, and River and Flask. You guys are 8 people. Are 8 people long. As you guys get into the canoe, set all of your belongings down in the canoe. River and Flask approach you, Chucky, and they go, first day payment. Yes.
All right. How much is that? 4 gold.
Yes.
There you go, buddy. 4 gold.
Ah,
Don't
perfect.
Don't spend it all in one spot now. You hear?
Don't understand. Gold, yes.
Okay.
Gold. Yes.
Here's my thinking.
River takes your gold, and he smiles, and he puts it in his pouch. And he sits in the canoe. Undril is sitting at the very head of the canoe. River goes up to Undril, and he says, and you guys are watching this, he says, me guide Me lead canoe. And Undrill's just kind of sitting there, and she looks at you guys, and she's like, well, I know how to get to Camp Vengeance. It's just down the river. I mean, you guys hired the guides. Do you want him to sit in front?
You know what, Unreal? Have him sit in front, but sit next to him. Keep an eye on him. Make sure he's go. If he steers us clear,
sure.
Steers us the wrong way, let us know.
Yeah. No problem. I'll sit second seat. No big deal.
This will be a test of faith.
Call that bitch out.
How wide is the river, by the way?
The river, you know, it varies, but where you guys are starting, the river is at least a couple 100 feet wide. But it's very big, but it will get narrower and longer depending on where you guys are at in the river. You guys get the feeling from descriptions that it could get as short as 40 feet wide. But right now it's 100 feet wide. The canoe itself is about 7 feet wide. It's almost like an elongated raft. It's just a very big canoe with a couple of paddles. Everyone takes turns paddling, but River and Flask sit first and third seat. Undrill sits second seat. Everybody else can decide, where they want to sit. No big deal.
I tell Undrill to keep an eye on him. Paladins know how to narc. They're good at.
Undrill says, of course, I'll keep an eye on them, and if you ever want to swap out with me, if one of us is getting tired, just let me know. I'm more than happy to swap out if anyone wants to keep an eye on these guys. I mean, you hired them. You said Zindar vouched for them, so hopefully, they're fine.
I mean,
Zindar did no such thing.
Yeah. Undrill doesn't know specifically the situation, but that's what she says.
Well, but don't you have the light of Immature or whatever?
She says, "Oh, well, of course, Immature is always with us. As Mason said. But we traverse this jungle, and hardships may come upon us."
Typical. All right, let's get going.
All right, you guys are sailing. You guys are, rifting off into the jungle. At this point, the River says, everyone should now apply their insect repellent. If not, the mosquitoes eat you until you die. And he gives you guys a big smile, and he turns back around.
Does he put on insect repellent?
They do, yeah.
Okay.
They do.
I will put on my insect
You guys see
repellent.
River and Flask both coat themselves.
And you said it's like 300 uses?
Each unit is 50 uses.
50 uses.
Yeah.
Because I'm half a man?
Nope.
Damn.
Nope, it's still one use.
Right. And River's the more talkative one, right?
Yes, Flask so far hasn't said anything that River hasn't said.
Okay, gotcha. He's okay.
Yep.
But River's the one who understands English the most, probably. All right.
Yep.
Gotcha. What do they? I mean, okay, they probably speak good language that I don't speak. They speak Undercommon.
You could try to find out.
Okay, yeah, I'll try and equip him with Undercommon about my super duper bug repellent. Ask him if it's any good. Just kind of offhand. Ask him if it's any good.
So you guys are canoeing down the river. Brody, for this, we'll say you're in the fourth seat so that you're close enough to River so that you can talk to him. He turns around and talks to you back in Undercommon, and he says, super repellent? No, just one repellent.
Yeah, I show him the stuff, and he's like, because he can probably tell, right?
You pass up, you pass up to him your super repellent, and he takes a look at it, and he sends it back your way, and he turns around and he goes, scented wax, no repellent.
All right.
Wow.
I toss it off the boat, and I just use the regular.
Yeah.
I was swimming.
Brody, you got scammed.
I did.
Yep.
I got scammed.
Somebody's getting poisoned.
While all this is happening,
Yeah.
you guys notice
You fucking
that,
know it, buddy.
Zur is just like tripping out. Like he's just like he just looks like he's straight up tripping balls.
My boy, did you drink the bug repellent? It's not a potion.
Huh?
What did you do?
Huh?
What?
You see Zur turn and look off to the side of the boat and yell, "Shut up!"
What?
Zandala looks to you guys and goes, is your little companion okay?
I don't know.
You just hear me yelling like random things out of the boat.
Yeah, okay.
Just like, "Shut up! What do you mean?" And just like random things.
Okay.
Whoa, okay. Alright, so this is a new thing. I just put him in his own bag of holding. No, just kidding. This is a new thing. Alright. I just sort of pat him on the back. I say it's alright. It's okay. It's gonna be okay.
Didn't you hear what he called you? And you're okay with it?
What do you call me?
He called you a monkey.
I kind of am a little monkey.
I thought you was a human.
I am, but you know, well, I guess I don't know about evolution.
You just hear me yelling back over the boat.
What are you yelling at?
You can't hear them?
No.
They're talking! They're talking!
Ask them who they are.
And then you just hear me yell, "Who are you?"
For me, sir, not for the other players. What's going on with you?
Learning how to speak with animals.
Gotcha. Okay, so you're using your speak with animals, and you're hearing all of the birds.
That's exactly what's happening.
All of the animals. You're listening to their conversations to each other. Yeah, and you're just off the boat, just like, who? What?
Exactly.
You know, like listening to all the animals. It takes you guys a little bit to figure it out, but eventually you guys hear the rhythm of Zur talking back to like the chirps and the things that you guys are hearing. It seems like Zur is somehow communicating with the wildlife around him.
Well, you're just full of surprises, ain't you?
Mm-hmm.
I say to you, "What?"
Yeah, so hours go by. River has been guiding the canoe down the river. River has been guiding you down the river. And you guys get to the sun's going down, and all of a sudden River there's a couple different paddles, but River pulls back on his paddle and he says, "Okay, time, camp here." And he's like looking back at you all.
Why don't we just keep going?
He says nighttime, no river. Dangerous. He says, "You hired River Flask. Dangerous."
We ask Undrul.
Undrul looks to you guys and says, well, I mean, we're going to lose time if we're not paddling through the night, but, I mean, if your guide says it's dangerous, I don't know.
Well, haven't you been through this before?
Unfortunately not. I know where Camp Vengeance is, but I've never been through the jungles of Chult before. I don't know.
How do you know where it is, but not?
She says she holds up her map and she says, "Well, I know it's straight down the river."
Oh, okay. So she's never actually been.
She's never been into the jungles of Chult. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, so that's what she says. Yeah.
What were we gonna say, Chucky?
Can I do a survival check on the river?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Are you getting a vibe check on the river?
I just want to see like the natural fauna.
Yeah. See how everything's
Roll
looking
for
so
vibes.
far. Yeah. Roll a
the
survival
natural
check.
fauna.
There we go.
21's very good. Chucky, you've been paying close attention this whole time. I mean, you know, you haven't had the first-hand experience, but you guys have left Portney and Zaru a whole day behind you at this point. I mean, you guys are in the jungle. I mean, it's not
Sorry,
crazy.
did I miss anything?
No, you're good. I mean, it's tough for you to say definitively, but you know, you kind of get the feeling that River's not trying to fuck with you guys. You know, it's probably very dangerous to keep traveling at night.
You know, folks, in my experience in my lifetime traveling the plains and traveling all the countryside, I know traveling in the dark and unfamiliar territories probably one of the most dangerous things you can do.
There you go.
I'm gonna have to trust him here and say we call camp right now.
So it's nightfall, and River is telling you guys that we should pull off and make camp.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm in favor of that. Also, I got night vision, so
Yeah, no, absolutely.
dark vision.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And
So do I.
Undril is kind of like, okay. She was kind of under the impression that you guys would keep rowing a little bit into the night, but she's not going to push it. She goes, okay, if
Yeah,
everyone
we
wants
have
to
a
get
guide
off.
for.
Yeah, no big deal. If everyone wants to get off, you know, we'll make camp. No problem, no problem.
Before we get off of the boat, I go,
Mm-hmm.
wait a minute. I look at him. This ain't a way to get gold, is it?
River goes, no, no extra gold, if you all die.
Oh, okay. Smart guy.
You know, you guys die, we get as much gold as you have on you. You guys live, we get that gold plus more. And Flask goes, more! And they both smile really big at you guys.
I like these guys. What do you think of this weird spool of bells I got?
River goes, he like dings one of the bells and goes, ha! And they both climb up into a tree, and you see them just like put their backs on one of the branches, and they just like go to sleep in the tree, just like up above.
I can't do that.
I mean, they're like 40 feet, like in a large tree.
I
just
bust
take
out
off,
my
yeah.
hammock, and since I'm so small and so light, I'm going to just hammock myself off of a single branch, like a higher branch. I'm just gonna like hoist myself up, like,
Yeah.
with a rope and just swing in the tree.
Yeah,
Perfect.
Birdie's going to vouch for the hammock as well. Birdie's gonna not sleep on the ground as well.
Yeah, I was kind of getting the vibe that you guys all thought that the hanging hammocks were good ideas.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm assuming you guys all bought
Yeah.
one.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. So you guys are all up off the ground. Chucky, did you want to set up your tripwire?
Yeah, why not? I'll set up a small
Little perimeter?
Yeah, small
Yeah,
perimeter.
the perimeter, so you know, when you guys land, you guys pull the canoe like up onto the sand, in the little jungle area that you're at. You guys are like right on the river. There's trees everywhere. Yeah, you think you could set up the tripwire with maybe like 150 feet is your guys' camp?
Cool. We're
Yeah.
good. We're Gucci.
Yeah, it takes you about 30 minutes, but you're able to carefully lay the wire around the whole camp. In the meantime, River and Flask, they set up a fire with some logs, with some flint and steel. You guys are cooking up some rations. Everyone's talking. Anyone want to do anything before the night ends and you guys all go to sleep? Oh, does anyone want to specifically stay up in the night to lay out as guards? River and Flask are both, since you're paying them, they're both willing to take a shift in the night, but 2 more shifts will have to be covered.
I'm gonna go ahead and ask River.
Mm-hmm.
How do you guys get up them trees so good?
River goes, claws. And he goes, shink. and you see his human-sized cat paws just have these nasty claws coming out, and he goes and paws one of the trees, and you see it just stick on, and he says, "Very easy." And he takes your hand, and he like runs his claws over your nails, and he says, "Not so easy." And Flask goes, "Not so easy."
Not so easy indeed. Alright. Alright. Well,
Zer, I know you love this kind of wordplay. I just imagine your character just like mimicking.
Yep, silently from the hammock where I can't see out of anything, I just repeat
Like,
stuff.
not so easy.
I'm trying not to interrupt you all the time.
No,
but
I know. I just, every time I imagine Zer.
Yeah, exactly. That is exactly what is happening. Sorry, I hope that canoe scene wasn't
No,
too
that was
confusing.
good. I
Perfect.
love it.
I love it.
Yeah. Yeah. So, anyone else want to do anything before you guys go to sleep? And then also, I need 2 extra watches. Undril also volunteers for a watch. Zandala doesn't. If one of you four want to volunteer for a watch in the night,
I can.
I'm
I have
gonna
dark vision.
volunteer for a watch because my character is enthralled by the tubes of action.
yeah, you guys both volunteer for a watch. Undril goes, whichever one you want, go for it. The next one, the next night, can do it. There's no race. So, whoever.
Do we have a campfire going? Or
Yeah, there is a campfire going.
Are there any bats around?
No bats around yet. Yeah, you don't see any.
Do I hear any other creatures talking?
Oh, yeah. You hear monkeys hooting in the background, parrots, various birds.
At night?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
oh yeah.
Okay,
It
I'm
never stops.
gonna try and talk to one of the monkeys and yell out into the.
Yeah, what do you want to yell?
I want to yell, "Food for watch."
Food for watch?
For watch?
Well, they're dumb creatures.
You yell it out. Some times goes by. You don't hear anything or see anything back from that.
Okay.
Food for watch.
Who wants to take the watch? You guys have to decide between you.
It's
four.
August.
August, you want to do the first one?
Yeah.
Zer can always do the one after.
Yeah.
So it's just the first and the second, or are there more?
Yeah, so River and Flask are both offering to take up a watch during the night, and so is Undril. So we just need one more person to do a watch for the night so that everyone can get a long rest.
Yeah. I would prefer. Yeah. I would like to do the later one, closer to the.
Yeah, you want to do the last one? Yeah, no big deal.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Everyone settles in for the night. Insect repellent on, hanging hammocks. River takes the first watch. Everything is fine. Flask takes the second watch. Everything is fine. Undril wakes you up, August. It's probably about 4 a.m. You get woken up. So let me do this real quick, because I didn't know who was going to be taking watch here. So August, in the night, you have a dream before you get woken up by Undril.
Okay.
Your dream starts out black and foggy, and you hear an elderly woman's voice go,
Toil, bubble, boil, and bungle. More fools enter our jungle.
and you hear a different elderly woman's voice say,
I don't think they'll be here much longer.
and you hear a third different elderly woman's voice say,
More food for the soulmonger.
Cool.
August, you're back in your hometown's central square. You hear that familiar buzz and gnomes scurrying to and from around you. and you can smell the strong spices of gnomish food wafting through the air. In front of you, you see the familiar outfit of the town mayor with his back turned to you. You remember how he scoffed at you making your own firearms. Useless was the exact word he always said. You reach out and grab his shoulder to turn him around, and you see this grotesque face of an elderly, bloated woman. As she opens her mouth, maggots fall from her cheeks and chin. You can feel them burrowing under your skin, scratching, biting, pain! And you feel your eyes open as Undrill's shaking you. August, sorry. It's your turn for watch. I have to head to bed. Everything's been fine. Nothing's happened.
Muy bien, muy bien.
August, you feel dripping on your cheek, and as you go to wipe, you look and you see blood. Something has scratched you on your cheek.
Okay. Can I investigate how many scratches there are?
Yeah. You go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
We're doing the vibes. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, it's not difficult. You take a look at yourself, kind of in like a reflection of something. You have kind of like a small gash across your cheek, and then like as you look closer, you notice that your hair, like on your left side, you notice a big chunk of it missing. Just like someone took scissors and just like cut your hair, and then just like took it. Is what you notice from your appearance.
I've got dark vision and gnome cunning, if that matters here. Okay.
Absolutely. You do not see anything around you in the area.
This is scary as heck.
I'm gonna do an Arcana check to see if there's been a spell cast or
interesting.
in the area.
Roll an Arcana check for me. We'll see what you get. Oh, 21. Jesus Christ, I can't get away from these.
So my character being like very astute and like, wow, this doesn't just happen with the fact that Undrill woke me up normally and didn't say jack shit about my face, and here I am. So like I'm using my logic here. I'm like, wait a minute, something's not right.
Yeah, August, you look at your reflection, you feel your fingers tingling. And as you look around, you get those goosebumps on your skin. Something for sure happened to you. You just don't know what. But you definitely do know that something happened to you.
Alright. I'm going to check my Dungeoneer's pack and my belongings.
Oh. I think I know what's going on out of character, and this is bad. This is really bad.
Well, in character, keep it. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, August, you check all your belongings. Everything seems in place. Everything's good. Yeah.
No. This is. You weren't lying when you said this campaign was crazy. Right?
Oh, this is just the
right.
So a
beginning,
21 Arcana, does it tell me the school of magic or the effect of the school of magic?
So, what I'm saying is, 21 Arcana lets you know that something outside of the realm of normalcy has happened to you. Otherwise, I'm saying that you don't know much else.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I assume Brody's, we're all tucked in like.
Oh yeah, you guys are
like
sound asleep.
Right.
August, the rest of your watch goes by perfectly normal. You wake up in the morning.
As I'm going through and tinkering,
Yeah.
the blood on my hand, what happens to it?
No, so it just appears to be your blood. You know, as you look at yourself in a reflection, like maybe in the river, you know, you see that you just have this kind of shallow wound on your cheek. It kind of scabs up after a little bit. Nothing else seems to happen after that.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Alright.
Dawn breaks. Everyone, actually, you guys are now in the jungle under harsh circumstances. You guys no longer automatically get a long rest. The jungles are fun, everybody. A die roll is going to decide whether you get a long rest or not, which is very fun.
A 20?
Oh no, I'm rolling it myself here.
Oh no! We don't even get the.
You guys currently this night do not benefit from a long rest.
You son of a bitch. But we get a short rest, though, right?
Yes, yeah. Everyone gains the benefits of a short rest if they need one. Tonight, a long rest is not given to you. As you guys try to sleep throughout the night, the loud jungle noises, hoo hoo hoo, ha ha, cheep 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 cheep, and just you know, the weather changing dramatically. One moment it's raining, one moment it's humid. Tonight, you guys just found it impossible to just sleep for longer than an hour. And you guys did not gain a long rest tonight.
Bummer.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't really affect me. I don't think I've used anything yet,
Yeah.
but...
Nope. This is just a forewarning that this is going to happen occasionally in the jungle.
How do River and Fisk look?
Yeah, so morning breaks, as you wake up, Chucky, you know, you wake up at the break of dawn. You know, you're a cowboy.
Yep.
You're used to waking up as soon as the sun rises.
Yep.
And, you know, you wake up from your hammock, you look down, and you see River and Flask already stoking the campfire and frying up some fishes over some skewers on the campfire. They've been awake before you wake up, and you see August, who's been keeping watch for this portion. He's also awake with River and Flask hanging out down there, and everyone eventually wakes up, and you guys all join them for breakfast in the jungle.
I check my pouch, make sure I still have my gold.
Yeah, no, everything seems intact. Yeah,
Alright.
absolutely.
I thought, woo, you guys must have not been able to get much sleep either. Huh?
You guys all see the nasty scab that August has on the side of his cheek. It looks like someone, like, almost cut him with, like, a knife or something. Yeah.
Interesting.
I guess. Yeah, Brody doesn't mention it.
I'm still up in the tree, and I slowly let myself down with the little rope hammock
Yeah.
thing that I had set up.
Yep. Yeah, everyone goes down to the ground floor.
Alright. Well, looks like you got a haircut there, August. What happened to you?
No.
What?
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, August, you know, I don't know your exact hairstyle, but I know you have white hair. I imagine it's probably pretty well kempt. You know, if I
No,
had to guess.
it's chaotic.
Okay, chaotic, sure.
He doesn't care. He doesn't really care about his appearance. He's
Okay,
not
so
like the
so
type
then maybe
that-
your shaggy hair is kind of hanging over your face, right?
Yeah, they notice it's different. You
Yeah,
notice
so they
things
notice
different,
you have a chunk cut out of like the side of your hair. Yeah,
but He doesn't. I mean, he's okay.
yeah.
He doesn't.
Shave the side of your head, huh? A lot of teenage girls have been into that too, I guess.
Oh God!
Damn.
Shut up.
Dang. You guys enjoy a nice breakfast. River and Flask. You know, it's maybe been 20 minutes, but River and Flask are like, okay, make good time. Head out now.
Right.
Every bit of daylight, be used.
All right.
Yeah. Let's get out of here. Let's get out.
Yeah.
I ran my stuff.
Yeah.
Swiftly.
You guys
Get
start
back on the yacht.
Yeah, start heading back down on the river.
So none of the bells jingled, did they?
Nope, none of the bells jingled. Chucky, in the morning, you rewind your tripwire. You know, it takes you about 10 or 15 minutes. But you rewind it all up back into the spool, and, you know, yeah, nothing.
Let's say the river. This thing's kind of useless, isn't it?
River says, contraption, not used to. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Alright, let's go down this river.
Of course, without saying, I think it's assumed that we all do the bug repellent.
Yes, I'm assuming so. Everyone needs to mark off another bug repellent.
Oh, yeah.
For today. Unless for some reason someone doesn't want to use some, in which case let me know. But you guys head off down the river again. You know, it's not all smooth sailing. A couple hours goes by, it's about midday. You guys find that the jungle, a tree has like crashed down into the river. You guys have to stop, deboard the canoe. You guys all help to move the big log out of the way, and then get back into the canoe and head down. You know, it's not easy. Meanwhile, the entire time that River is guiding you guys down the river, Flask has his bow out and has an arrow knocked, and is just constantly looking around.
If he's doing that, Zur is gonna not mock him, but mimic him.
Yeah, you're just like looking around too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because I do have a short bow.
He's got his finger guns up. He's like,
yeah, finger guns. Yeah, no,
Do
absolutely.
you even know what you're looking for?
Nope, no fucking clue.
Not a clue.
So you're just moving your head around essentially?
Like I said, I'm mimicking whatever that boy is doing.
Yeah.
I noticed this. I say to River, what's your partner looking for?
He goes, we'll say you're in the fourth seat for this one, so that you can talk on down to River. He says, Flask keeps an eye out for wildlife. Creatures, plants, all the same. Very dangerous. As he says that, it's about maybe 3-4 p.m. You guys are a few hours away from breaking again for night. Chucky, you feel a boom on the bottom of your canoe, and the canoe tilts 45 degrees to the left. A couple of your guys' heads go underwater and then come back up, and you guys see a green vine hanging off of one of the tree branches up above. Suddenly it seems like this vine is alive, and you guys see Flask being lifted up into the air by one of these vines and squeezed. And you guys see Flask go, and you guys see blood just shoot out of his mouth, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Give me just a second before you roll initiative.
Yeah, we need to get our...
I need to get the things up, but give me just a second here.
Oh man. I was just gonna ask him in Undercommon what he means by plants. But then this happened. It's like, what do you mean plants? Well, here we are. We're all We're
This
having
water
fun.
is
aren't we?
expertly drawn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It is actually pretty good.
it
All right,
really is.
initiative is up. Go ahead and make sure you have your tokens clicked.
Our tokens are not on the screen yet.
I'll put them
No,
on there.
you click and drag them over.
Oh, well, we don't. We don't have
I
the
thought you
permission
We don't have the.
It's okay though. I'm gonna put your tokens on the battlefield.
Look, mine's right there.
Okay.
It is now.
August is right there. Brody. Okay, everyone has their tokens. I'll fix this in just a second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. You guys go ahead and roll your initiative. I'll be right back.
How dare you?
Oh, I gotta pee.
I will survive.
Know what I mean? Peaches and cream.
Know what I mean? Peaches and cream.
We're just talking about how that song went unnecessarily hard.
Oh yeah, for real.
Really?
The instrumental of that song. So also, I'm the personal opinion that the instrumental to "Miss New Booty" goes extraordinarily hard for no reason.
Which song?
This is New Booty.
Miss New Booty.
Oh, Miss New Booty.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a great song.
The instrumental is it's just fucking solid. Bro.
That's slow.
Go look at just Google YouTube Miss New Booty instrumental and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's pretty hard. And yeah,
Get it together and bring it back to me.
bring it back. Yeah, I've been linking music in the stream chat for our viewers to enjoy alongside me as we roll down the river.
Are you
Rolling,
in the Players Club?
rolling down the river. I remember that song particularly from the Looney Tunes movie. The kid was it the Looney Tunes kids movie or whatever?
No, that's
where they
not-
go down.
That's
That
not the
song
right
was in that
one.
movie
That's
where they
not
go
the
on the
right
road trip
Animaniacs?
and they pick up the Animaniacs. No, I think it was
Tiny
Looney Tunes.
Toons. Tiny Toons.
The Tiny Toons, yeah, the Tiny Toons movie where they pick up the serial
think it
killer.
was-
Donald Duck Porky Pig's family picks up the serial killer with the chainsaw.
Oh yeah,
I don't
yeah.
remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah.
That was so
I don't
good.
remember that. To be
Oh,
honest.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
good.
yeah.
And,
That
like,
song is in that movie, I think. Yeah,
The duck.
that's a really good scene. That's an amazing scene.
I love that movie.
I'll-
I love that the duck endured the entire
It was-
road trip just to go to Disneyland, and they just
Yeah,
go on the
yeah.
monorail and leave.
Okay, I have to prove this shit is real because I watched this as a kid and this scene will forever live in my fucking head. Mr. Hitcher from the Tiny Toons movie. Yeah,
He's like so.
Is that
evil.
really a thing? I just
Yeah,
I can't
it's
remember.
100%.
here,
thing.
I'll link it right there in chat.
I'm looking.
Daffy Duck as a kid almost gets sawed in half by a guy who looks
That's
like
his,
Casey
his
from
nephew plus
Ninja
Duck.
Turtles. Oh yeah.
Daffy and Plucky, Dizzy Double Yucky, and Jojo and Buffy. Get her 2 degrees. Remember that?
I don't.
That's not even the good part. Yeah, this is. Yeah, it shows what he looks like. Hold on, let me. Oh, is he back? Okay.
Oh, is he back?
No, I was
Oh,
filling up
he's
time
back.
about remembering Mr. Hitcher from the Tiny Toons movie. You remember that, Bjorn? Remember that, Matt?
The Tiny Toons?
The Tiny Toons movie where they pick up that serial killer on the road. Mr. Hitcher. I linked it in the Twitch chat.
Oh my god, I don't know. It doesn't sound familiar.
All right, everybody rolled initiative. Just waiting on your monster.
Yep. Give me
And
just a
NPCs.
second as I get everybody in here.
Is you Comanche?
Okay, and the...
Sorry. Coast Bill. He wrestled a tornado.
Oh, you gotta have a token to add it to initiative.
Yeah. I was trying to get it already situated. It's annoying.
The ghost of John Henry. He died.
John Boy.
John Boy. Killed by
Oh, I got my initiative up. Killed by.
The most vicious of ducks.
the most evil duck in the world.
Should have
They
been
say his story lives on
sense.
through the duck world.
They call him Duck Dastardly.
Darkwing.
Darkwing Duckblade. Well, that's the canoe, huh?
Okay, give me just a
Ah,
sec,
yes.
guys.
The log will roll over, roll over. Alright, only one person can
Buy these. Please tell me you would buy these, Matt.
What is it?
They're knitted. That's what they're
Yeah, I probably would.
Those are cursed.
Imagine getting robbed by that guy.
Oh my god. They're so cursed.
He was wearing a Pikachu ski mask.
Wait, you gotta look at these.
Oh my god! Oh my
So
god! Now I
Thank-
want one.
Thanks, I hate it.
I want one now. I'm gonna
Oh
wear that
my
on stream.
God.
Holy shit. That was so good. Oh, you gotta post that.
I'll post it later. Holy shit.
That is. Oh my god. If I saw that, like, outside my house at 3 in the morning, I might just cry.
Okay. Alright. Sorry about the interlude there, guys. You guys currently see one big vine coming down and choking Flask. You guys don't currently see anything else.
So I see that there vine.
For anyone who is watching and you want to see the most cursed image on Earth, I did take a screenshot and I put it in our D&D stream channel in our Discords if you want to go check it out.
Oh my
What?
god. I'm sorry, the mouse is so laggy for some reason.
That's why I tried to change it out.
Oh, it's not. It's like glitching all around. It's not the mouse itself. It's the computer.
It's not the computer, it's the mouse. When the Wi-Fi signal cuts in and out,
Maybe that's what it is then.
yeah, that's why I tried to put a mouse with a better.
Okay. So it rolled 18 before, so I just need to fix that.
Also could mean that the batteries in it are dying.
Yeah, also true for sure.
This is. I'm wearing one of these masks for the purge, I'm just telling you.
First up is you, Chucky. You see a vine whipping around Flask's neck and body and like lifting him up in the air out of the canoe, and you see him just like coughing up blood as this vine is choking this guy out.
Oh shit! Well, I'm gonna pull up my pistol and I'm gonna try and blast that vine.
Pister.
All right,
It's Pister.
go for it.
Let go, my friend. There, you vine.
Wow.
Oh, what?
Oh,
Wrong one.
just kidding.
There we go.
Oh, that's a motherfucking crit. That hits, of course, for 21 damage.
Nice.
Sheesh. And yeah, you're close enough to hit it, yeah.
Is that with the snub nose benefit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is... Okay. Good shot. Chucky, you see this vine lift up Flask. You shoot this vine. You see a chunk of it fly off. You know what the inside of plants look like? You know, they're like green and they have like the chlorophyll inside them. As you shoot this vine, it like oozes this pink blood substance. Almost like this vine is like alive. And it's still holding up Flask in the air, even after you blast it.
Well, I use my bonus action to reload.
Absolutely.
And I say, you guys, this ain't a plant. Look at it, bleeding like a mammal or something.
Yeah. Okay. That's it for Chucky. You're in the canoe. I mean, unless you want to like jump out of the canoe and go somewhere else, you're kind of stuck here.
I'm gonna get myself in a balanced horse stance on the canoe.
Yeah, sure.
A cowboy horse stance. Get it?
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Let me get the initiative order placed in the right spot. There we go. Look how nice
that looks so good.
There we go. All right, Zur, it's your turn.
So wait, which one's River?
River is the silver one, the one that's third in the position.
Okay. All right. I am too far away to whack at it. So I'm going to blast it. So anyways, I started blasting.
Wait.
What's
The
up?
river is yellow. Never mind.
River is the yellow one. Flask is the silver one.
Yeah. Like the silver flask
reverse
whiskey.
Hey, that TCG guy, thank you so much for the raid.
Hey, thank you.
Hey, much appreciated. Rate of 8. Thank you. Welcome everyone. We're
Thank you.
playing some D&D. Yo.
I love you.
I'm
What you
gonna
got for
cast
us, sir?
Yemekar Schlimmer, and
What?
I'm going.
Hunker Slim.
Yemekar Schlemmer?
It's a joke from our very old podcast.
Oh, gotcha. I thought you were trying to say Tasha's serious laughter.
No, there's it's actually called something else. Yemeka Slammer or Slammer or something like that.
It's Hammocker Slimmer.
There you
Hammocker
go.
Slimmer.
That. So yeah, we're gonna Eldritch Blast.
Blast him.
11 is gonna miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's a pretty bad roll.
Yeah. Zur, anything you want to do in the canoe? You're kind of sitting in there. I mean, your only options are either
I've
sit in
got
there or
3
jump
people
out.
in front of me,
Yeah.
so I really don't have much else I can do from back here.
Okay. All right. That's it for Zur.
Yep.
It is the vine's turn. You guys see the vine twist more and constrict Flask. And Flask just goes... And you see Flask's eyes roll back, and the vine loosens, and Flask drops onto the canoe hard. And he is lifeless. And you see River turn around and go, "No!" And he like grabs his bow and he's like cocking it. August, it is your turn.
Whoa.
And as your turn begins, you see from underneath the canoe a flower-like creature start to creep up around the side. Probably around here.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot that.
This is what this guy looks like, without the person, obviously.
Without
It's
the
kind of
person?
just like a very big Venus flytrap coming
Right.
out of the water.
That's exactly what my character was gonna start looking for.
Yep.
Alright, let's do it. With my rifle.
Ooh, 9 is going to unfortunately miss here.
Okay.
August, you quickly get your musket out and shoot, but unfortunately you just weren't able to get your aim straight. And your musket ball just flies right past the this plant that's climbing up underside of the canoe here. Bonus action movement.
No, I'm gonna stay where I'm at. August is gonna use that.
All right. Brody, you're up.
Okay. Brody is close enough to the flower to double dagger that biatch? Question mark?
Yeah, to the flower climbing up on the side of the canoe, absolutely.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna sling 2 daggers. Oh, first, wait, do I have to hit this guy for it to be favored foe? Or no? I think I have to hit it to be favored foe.
Yeah, do you want to use your bonus action to favorite foe it?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to,
Wouldn't
Mark.
Hunter's Mark be better?
Hunter's Mark. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to use the spell slot, absolutely. Yeah, you want to Hunter's Mark it? Okay.
Put that Hunter's Mark. It's a bonus action too, so...
Perfect, you've Hunter's Marked it. Go ahead and make an attack roll against it.
Yep.
Oh, why did it...
Let us do the bone cutter first. The bone.
Ooh, 7's gonna miss, unfortunately.
Alright, how about that offhand?
So, offhand is a bonus action, which you've already used a Hunter's Mark.
Oh.
Yeah. So, you got your one
I
attack
still
with
have to use
Bond
that.
Cutter.
Got you.
Yep.
Well, I miss.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Once you have your Hunter's Mark and your favorite foe lined up on the creature, then you really go to town with like your attack and your offhand attack and stuff.
Okay.
All right. That's it for Brody. Chucky, you're back up. You look behind you. You see a plant crawling up the side of the canoe. You look in front of you. You see Flask being let go by this giant vine. Flask is unconscious. This vine is like whipping back down at the canoe.
Oh, is Flask look dead?
He looks unconscious. It's tough to say if he's dead or not.
Gotcha.
He did get the living shit squeezed out of him.
Alright.
Yeah.
That being said, I'm going to turn to the main plant and give it a shot with my pistol. At the main bud.
At the vine?
No, at the
plant behind you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, take this, punk. Blam!
17 hits?
Nah.
For 8, you turn around and you just boom, your snub-nosed pistol right into this plant. You see plant matter and this pink ooze fly out, and you hear the plant go. But it's still clinging onto the side of the canoe and like climbing up after you shoot it.
Alright. And then I will use my bonus action to give a bardic inspiration to Brody.
To Brody? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you.
Do you want to let Brody know what your bardic inspiration does?
Yeah, Brody.
Yeah, what does that do?
So, you gain 1 bardic inspiration die, a D6. Once within the next 10 minutes, the creature can roll the die and add the number to 1 ability check, attack roll, or saving throw it makes. The creature can wait until after it rolls the d20 before deciding to use the bardic inspiration die.
Yep.
But must decide before the DM says whether the roll succeeds or fails.
So, basically, Chucky gives you a little bardic inspiration, Brody, If you make an attack or like a saving throw or whatever, and you don't think that's enough, you can roll an extra d6 and add that to that number to try to help out, and you get that one time.
All right.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Awesome. Thank you. I'm feeling jazzed.
Yeah.
I'm hoping your hunter's mark will do some extra damage.
Yeah.
All right, Zur, it's your turn, buddy. What's your for us?
Well, I think it's too far for me to hit, like, with my scimitar.
The
Vine, yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Can I have flasks of oil.
Mm-hmm.
Can I douse it in oil and light it as the full extent of my turn?
So I'm gonna say if you want to throw a flask of oil at something, that's gonna be your action.
Also,
What about lighting it?
Do you have a vehicle to light it in, which it would explode upon?
I didn't drive my Tesla into the river, so no.
Yeah.
one thing I also want to point out, Zur, is you're also right next to the
You
boat.
are also right next to the plant launcher.
No, that's what I'm saying. If I douse that in oil,
Okay.
but I don't have a way of lighting it quickly.
Yeah, so it would take your action to use the oil. If you had a bonus action way to do so, you could. Otherwise, you're going to have to wait until your next turn.
I'll just whack at it with the scimitar.
Yeah, go for it.
Nice.
16 hits for 8. You give this thing a vicious slash. A whole leaf like falls off of the side of it. This pink mist is like flying into the air. You see Zendala in front of you, Zur. She goes like, ah! And she shoots like a little fire blast out of her palm, and it like hits the leafy monster. You guys see Undril. She like jumps up and like grabs onto the vine, and she's just like stabbing it with like a knife in her pocket. Zur, did you want to move or anything during your turn, or you just want to stay in the canoe?
I mean, I want to get away from the leafy bitch, but we're in a canoe, so I can't imagine I can really crawl over anyone.
It's gonna be tough. That's kind of your only option, other than jumping off the side of the canoe. That's kind of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really see any other great options. So I'm just gonna stand like. In fact, Zur's gonna stand on the side of the boat like this, just like one leg out, like with a sword, just like thousands of bad guys with swords.
Perfect. Just really giving them the Captain Morgan vibe. There.
Yeah. By the way, me standing is as tall as everyone else is sitting, so.
All right, it is the Vine's turn. Flask is down, and this Vine is coming to you, Chucky.
Alright.
Here we go. Does 8 hit you?
Oh, no.
Woo! All right, Chucky. You see the Vine. You shot it before. It's kind of injured. It slashes down towards you, and you're able to duck under it. It slams into the canoe. Wood splinters fly into the air. That's it for the Vine.
Sheesh.
August, it's your turn.
Alright. Without even touching the rest of my rifle, I'm just gonna lock the flintlock back and fire another shot because of my repeating shot ability.
Absolutely, yeah. August, as you cock back your musket, you feel the magic you've infused into it load some kind of ethereal ammo into your musket. Go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
Nice.
Oh yeah, 25's gonna hit. Yep. And you're shooting at the plant climbing up onto the canoe, right?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, you aim down and just you shoot your magical ammo right into the side of this plant, and you hear it just go. But its leafy appendages are still climbing up onto the side of the canoe, even after you shoot it. Did you want to use any movement or bonus action, August?
No. No, we're good.
All right. It is the plant's turn, climbing up onto the side of the canoe. It is going after Zur. Ooh, does 17 hit you, Zur?
Let's see. Yes, but I'm going to shield.
Ooh, you have the shield?
Yep. Use the spell slot.
Alright, go ahead and use up your spell slot there. Zur, this plant climbing over the side of the canoe, it like reaches its entire like inner appendage down at you. You can feel it trying to like basically eat you. You quickly cast your shield spell, and this thing's maw just like clashes against your shield, and it reels back. And you're still sitting in the canoe, and you're just like, holy shit!
I'm not sitting, sir.
Oh, kneeling or standing.
I am doing the Captain Morgan stance.
But this thing definitely would have fucking eaten you. But no, good shit. Brody, it's your turn, and you see this thing try to eat Zur, and Zur just like casts like this magical shield that prevents it from like chomping down on it.
Nice.
He's not bound by anything, right?
No.
Okay. Yeah, let's try and swing at this guy.
All right.
I'm gonna try to stab it right in its fucking face.
Absolutely.
Let's go.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah. 17 hits for sure. Brody, you reach down and just stab this thing deep with Bond Cutter. You also get your Hunter's Mark damage. Oh, yeah. An extra 5. You want to make an offhand attack?
No, I'm gonna favored foe that guy.
Ooh, okay.
With my bonus, and so that's one. That's one more damage.
Absolutely. You favored foe this thing as well. You rip your dagger deep into its maw and just rip through its flesh. This thing is just spraying pink mist everywhere. It's not looking good, but it's still grabbing onto the side of the canoe.
Got you.
All right. Did you want to move anywhere, Brody? You good? Okay.
Yeah, I'm steadfast.
All right, Chucky, it's your turn. You see behind you, Brody's just fucking ripping this thing apart behind you.
Gotcha.
You see Undrel like reaching up and grabbing onto the vine. You see River just like slicing it with like a short sword in front of you.
Let's see. Throwing a flask of oil is an action, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I turn over to Zandala. I notice she shot a fireball.
Yeah.
I say, how many more of those you got?
She says, "Oh, I can go all day."
All right. I show her the flask of oil. Say, I got a plan. Get ready.
She shoots you a smile.
I'm gonna throw the oil at the big plant.
The vine?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a dexterity attack for me. You can use your pistol roll. Yeah, that'll work just fine.
Oh. Can I lucky it?
You absolutely can. Go ahead and mark off a lucky point for the day, and go ahead and re-roll that pistol attack.
Let's try it again.
Let's see if Chucky's luck can hold through. All right, Chucky, you whip this flask of oil through the air. You see it break on this vine, and it just shatters, and oil just spills everywhere across this vine. Bonus action, movement.
My bonus action, I'm gonna reload my pistol.
Okay, perfect.
For movement, horse stance.
Okay. Zur, it is your turn, buddy.
Alright, well, we're gonna do what we do best, and we're gonna keep whacking at it, I guess.
Can you tell I've been playing Lisa? Horse stance.
You're whacking the plant?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
unfortunately, that's gonna be a miss.
Yeah, I see that. And 9 is pretty bad.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Movement bonus action?
I got nothing else.
Alright. It's the vine's turn. Chucky, you've doused it with oil. This vine, is going to try and hit Undril because Undril's reaching up and grabbing at it. Oh, 24 is going to hit Undril. Let me roll the damage.
Well, it's a good thing we covered in oil.
You guys see the vine. So Undril has jumped up and like grabbed onto the vine and is like stabbing it. You guys see the vine wrap around Undril's waist, and you see the very tip of the vine wrap around Undril's neck, and she's just like, ah! And you see it just slam her into the water, to the side of the boat. And when the vine comes back up, Undril isn't there anymore.
What?
August, it is your turn. Undril is gone.
What? Undril's is gone?
She went under the water, and you have not seen her.
So,
Ooh.
You gonna dive in after her?
I might. No, we gotta kill the things and. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit the plant thing.
Okay, go ahead for me, August. Oh, 19 hits. August, you see Undril go into the water. You whip your musket around, and just point blank this plant just... And you see the inside of this plant just fucking... just come apart. The plant that has been clinging to the side of the canoe is gone.
For my movement, I'm gonna drop the rifle in the canoe and jump over the side.
Okay.
Towards where she was.
All right, August, you dive off of the side of the canoe. You can go about 15 feet underwater, which, to be fair, is about near the bottom. At the very end of your movement, you see Undril pinned beneath two rocks that are coming out of the water, and you can see the force that pushed her underwater has like creased her armor, and her armor is like stuck between the two rocks, and you can see bubbles just coming out of her mouth as she's just pinned underwater.
Okay.
All right, Brody, it is your turn. The vine is still whipping around.
Oh, does Zendala do anything?
Zendala is going to go after Brody.
Okay, got
yep.
you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Jeez. Oh. So it's underwater right now.
The vine is back up over the canoe now.
I'm gonna try something. Am I near one of the? Am I near it, or is it?
The vine is about 30 feet away from you.
30 feet? No. Okay. So I thought there was like vines like all around this thing.
No, so just the one big vine that's attacking you is about 30 feet away. Yeah.
Yeah. My movement is 30. I'm gonna move down there.
Yeah. You definitely jump down the front of the canoe and get down next to river.
Yep. And I'm gonna try to use Bond Breaker to sever its grip on the canoe. I mean, the canoe's not really a person being held against its will, but I'm trying to like.
I get what you're going for. I don't want to discourage it, but currently the vine isn't holding anything.
Okay. All right.
But I want to say I like where your head is at.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
But the vine is not currently holding anything.
I thought it was wrapped around like the
It's just kind of hanging above the canoe now. Yeah.
Okay. And there's no flower to be seen.
Hey, what's up, Marisane?
I'm gonna try to like cut through the vines with the big ass vine with both my daggers and like this kind of like slicing motion.
Absolutely. Roll me an attack roll here.
All right. Let's freaking go. With my. Jeez. Okay.
Oh! No!
Very nice.
Yeah, Brody, you run up to the front of the canoe and you jump and you grab onto this vine and just like rip your dagger down it. Did you want to make an extra attack with your offhand dagger?
Well, my hunter's mark and favored foe, like those are just automatically.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that damage for me. Oh yeah.
And
okay, the vine is still not down yet.
And this offhand dagger, does it have my ability modifier on there? I guess probably not.
Did you? Okay, so you took the dual wielding fee, right?
Yes, not dual wielding.
Two-handed
fighting set. 2-weapon fighting style. So that would be 1d4 plus 2.
I think it's plus 2. Yeah, it's to your damage, right?
Yes. Yeah, I'll put that in right now.
Yeah.
All right. Good. All right. So that I'm gonna offhand it as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
No.
Oh
way.
my
No
god!
way!
No!
Don't
Two criticals in a row?
Brody, you jump up and rake your dagger down the side of this vine,
No way.
and you bring your other dagger up and rake it down the other side, and you just fucking sever this thing in half, and you see the vine, the end of the vine, drop into the canoe, and it kind of squirms for a second, and then just kind of stops.
Oh my god.
And the vine just kind of slinks back into the jungle.
I sort of look at Zer. I look at Zer, I point at Vine, and I say, put that in your bag.
I just
not
cut off a
to.
little piece and put it in my
Yeah. Okay. Brody, you've defeated the vine.
Hoo-hoo.
You still have your movement?
Not
a little bit?
Not to be a stickler. Not to be a stickler. But I think Hunter's Mark works on every strike.
It might. It might.
And foe, I think so.
You
Mind if I add
had
that
you had enough damage to do it
Oh.
anyway.
All
But
right,
it might,
just
it might work
saying.
on
All
every
right.
attack. Yeah.
Also,
All right, yeah. We'll clarify that later. I severed the vine because I'm an absolute fucking legend. But let's.
Brody, you still have your
What?
bardic inspiration.
Oh yeah, you didn't even need your bardic
You
inspiration.
keep it for 10 minutes. You have it for 10 minutes.
I did not need to use my bardic inspiration on that. I think I did
You
just
deal
fine.
an extra d6
But
whenever you hit with a weapon attack. Yeah, so it's an extra d6 with every attack. But
Yes.
you didn't need that extra d6.
I didn't need
The
it.
vine is
Alright,
dead.
awesome.
Yep.
Awesome.
The
Okay,
vine
all right.
is
Well,
indeed dead.
no, I already used my 30 feet of movement, so I'm good.
Yeah, you used most
That's
of it.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Chucky, it's your turn. There are no enemies. You do see Flask is unconscious in front of you, and Undril went under the water, and August jumped in after her.
Does August need to be, can I do my bardic inspiration on August, or is he already out of sight?
He
10
is
feet
out of
underwater.
sight. I'm not sure how far the bardic inspiration goes.
A creature other than myself within 60 feet who can hear me. Can he hear me?
He cannot hear you underwater.
Gotcha.
You would have to get underwater next to him in order for
Alright.
him to hear you. Yeah.
Just take care of my musket.
Yeah.
I shout to Brody. I say, Brody, help August. I'll take care of this guy. I walk over to Fisk and I cast
Flask,
to
yeah.
Flask, and I cast my word of healing.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Baba Booey.
Go ahead and roll the Baba Booey. Go ahead and roll the for me. As you walk over to Flask and say Baba Booey.
So, let's do this. Boom. Level 1. Hit. So many.
Perfect. And make sure you mark off the spell slot. You bend over, you say Baba Booey, you heal Flask for 6. You hear him go, And you see River look up and say, "Oh, thank you. Thank you."
Welcome.
Sir, it's your turn. What you got for us, buddy? You want to do anything else? Flask is awake on top. August went underwater for Undrel.
I mean, the only other thing I can think of is maybe like tie some rope around my waist and then jump in after August.
Yeah,
And pass it off to Chucky. Tie it to them strong riding hips.
You absolutely could. You want to tie
Horse
rope around your
stance.
waist?
Yeah, does that work for you?
Yeah. If I knew you were gonna do it, I was gonna.
Well, he can tell you.
I
Yeah.
would have given you bardic inspiration. I knew you were gonna.
Well, I mean, give me bardic inspiration. I'm telling you I'm going now.
Okay.
Yeah. You can give him bardic inspiration.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's no big deal.
Okay.
All right, I tie it around me.
Yeah.
I tie it around him.
Yep.
And,
you'll just throw the other end of the rope. at
Yeah.
Chucky.
And I'm just
And
gonna.
you jump into the water.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. August, it's your turn, buddy. You're swimming down. You see Undrel's armor, her chestplate armor. The metal is pinned between two rocks that she's been pushed against. You can see she sees you, and she's just like bubbles underneath the water. And you see her eyes, as you get close, you see her eyes roll back in her head as she goes unconscious underwater.
So if I detach the part of her armor that is stuck to the rocks, I can get her out.
You think so? Yeah. You think in order to like unpin the armor, though, you're gonna need an athletics check.
What about a knife?
But I have daggers.
Daggers.
You can just cut off the straps that hold it.
Well, is
you
it
use-
plate?
It is
It
plate
depends
mail.
on-
If you use daggers, I'll say you can use an acrobatics check to cut the armor off.
It's the same net result either way.
So it's up to you. If you want to try to unpin her from the rocks, you can just roll a straight athletics check. It's going to be a DC 10. I'm just letting you know straight up.
And I just like with a bonus of 3. Oh.
Hey, that's not bad though.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna have to try. So we'll do acrobatics because athletics is not as good.
Okay. All right, you take your dagger out. You start to carve at her armor. Acrobatics.
Hey! Let's go.
All right. August, you're able to uncrease her armor with your dagger. You unpin her from the rocks, and you're able to swim back up. You, as you start swimming back up, you see Zur plop into the water with a rope around his waist, and he kind of grabs you, and you guys both go back up together. As you surface from the water, and you have Undrel over your shoulder. The rest of the
I'm a
crew is able
gnome,
to
so I
pull you
would
back
not.
up.
I don't know how much of under or over my shoulder she would be.
Yeah, yeah, she's definitely way bigger than you, but you're just kind of doing your best as you guys get pulled back onto the canoe. River kind of steers you guys into the bank, and you guys kind of stop on the water for a second. Undrel is not breathing.
Do CPR.
If anyone wants to try CPR, they can roll a medicine check. Undrel has breathed in liquid, and she is not currently breathing.
Does anybody have a good amount of medicine? I have a small amount.
I have a long cobalt beak.
What?
I don't have lips that will,
Gotcha. Well, I have 2 medicine. I guess I'll take a whack at it.
All right, go ahead, Chucky.
You know,
Same.
you could let the person with bardic inspiration. Do.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I guess that is
yeah.
me, huh?
Or JP or Brody.
That would be me.
I think it is
Let's
Brody,
get Brody
yeah.
in on this.
Alright,
He has
Brody.
a really good medicine check.
Roll
I believe.
roll that medicine check, and then you can roll a d6 if you think it's not good enough. 8. Okay, roll that d6.
I'm just gonna roll Hunter's Mark since it's a 1d6.
Oh,
Hey,
Okay.
14.
That's a 14. Brody, you get down and you start doing the rhythm on her chest and breathing air into her mouth. And after about 30 seconds, she just goes and just spits up all the river water. And
Wow.
you guys see Undril come back to life. River is tending to Flask. Chucky, you helped him out from being dead. He's kind of just sitting against a tree. And
I try to give August CPR after watching all of this.
You rolled.
Everything is once again calm. It's the middle of the day. The canoe's pulled up onto the shore. Undril's back. Flask is back. Everything's calm. And Zandala goes, "Holy fucking shit, this jungle. The fucking plants are attacking us? I thought we had to worry about, like, zombies and dinosaurs and shit. What the fuck?" And you guys see Zandala just, like, putting her hand into her.
Well, they tried to warn us, I guess. Good thing we have a guide or two.
River comes up to you and says, "Thank you, saving Brother Flask. Much appreciated."
No problem, friend. You seem trustworthy, so now we're good.
He heads back to Flask, and you can see him like holding his head like in his shoulder.
Oh, I say, I'm gonna attempt something here.
Yeah.
Sorry, wrong thing. I'm gonna say it in Dwarven to him.
Okay.
Like you take care of your we are basically like we are brothers now.
Okay. He says back to you in Dwarven. It's a little broken, just like his common, but he says back to you, "Thank you, brother," in Dwarven.
I just say back in Dwarven, impressive.
I look to August and I say, "You're welcome."
Closed mouth, mi amigo. Closed mouth.
Close mouth. Close mouth.
I try and close my mouth and say thank you, and it just goes, "Thank you."
So you guys lose about an hour, but Undril and Flask are ready to get back onto the canoe. And they're like, River's like, "Okay, everyone good? We must make good time today. We must keep going."
Let's do it. Let's go.
Keep going.
Okay. Everyone good?
Yep.
Okay. You guys keep heading down the river. Yep.
Her armor.
Yes, so
She's
her
losing
armor is
vital.
a little bit damaged, August. You can see that she, when she came to, she tried to, like, beat her armor back into position. But, August, you see as she stands back up, her armor's, like, kind of pinching her in her side a little bit, where it was creased. And you can see she's a little uncomfortable.
I can actually fix this. I'm going to use my Tinker's tools to attempt to repair the damage.
Yeah, roll the Tinker's tools for me. Yeah, easy fix for you, August. Yeah, you tell Undril to just wait a second, and you expertly hammer out her armor in the perfect points. And when she puts it back on again, she goes, "Wow, this is brand new. Thank you, August. Thank you."
Then, I'm glad you are.
Oh, fantastic. Well, we shouldn't waste any more daylight. We should make as much progress as we can down the river.
Absolutely. Also, I'm a little wet, and I just look like one of those like kids that's wearing like an oversized shirt, and it's just like dripping.
Your robe is like hemmed at the bottom, so it's just like hanging all this water.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like when you get in like the pool, and then your like pants float, like fill up and stuff like that.
Because you just have like so much extra clothing underneath.
Yeah.
You still have a bardic inspiration. Is there anything you want to do with it?
Oh, I don't.
Well, I
think
did.
So.
I used my bardic inspiration to give August CPR.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's good enough. So you guys head back down on the river. You guys are able to make it a hex further.
Oh,
Hooray for hexes.
Hooray for hexes.
hooray for hexes. Oh my god, we are not even. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Stupid. Fucking. There we go.
They said it's faster.
It is most certainly faster. What are these skull and crossbones on the map? Is what I'm wondering.
So you guys know, because you guys got gifted this map. You guys know that the skull and crossbones are places where the undead have been seen en masse.
Got you.
So those are places where the undead zombies have gathered in forces.
Oh, sick, bro.
Yeah, real sick. You guys make camp for the night. River and Flask and Undril offer to take watches. Do any one of you three want to offer to take the next watch?
You know, I'll take a watch, and I'm also going to go ahead and play the Song of Rest.
Oh, okay.
What is the Song of Rest?
Yeah, what does the Song of Rest do for everyone?
Oh, the Song of Rest.
It's broken.
I can use soothing music or oration to help revitalize my wounded allies during a short rest. If me or any friendly allies who can hear my performance regain hit points at the end of a short rest by spending 1 extra hit dice, each of those creatures gain an extra 1d6 hit points.
Nice.
So, before you use that, Chucky, let me roll to see if you guys are able to get a long rest tonight. Okay. You guys are able to get a long rest tonight. So, right. Chucky, you can actually just say that. You're fine. Everyone is going to go ahead and be able to gain the benefits of a long rest tonight.
Heck yeah. Alright.
Hey, Missing Novice, thank you for the raid.
Hey, thank you.
Hey, thank you. Much appreciated. Raid of 8. Thank you. We're playing D&D.
Matt.
Hello.
Matt.
Yeah.
DM, sir. August is still deeply disturbed internally.
Yeah, tell me
by
what's
the
going
dream.
on.
So I don't know how much sleep he's going to be getting.
Our category is still set to MTGL.
Oh, is it really?
Oh damn.
Oh yeah, it is. My bad. Let me change that to Dungeons and Dragons real quick. Thank you for letting us know. There we go. Yeah, August. What are you feeling? You're still pretty fucked up about that dream.
Yeah, he's gonna surround himself in his work and continue to tinker through the night.
Yeah, August, you nod off a couple times, but like every time you begin to sleep, you feel those maggots crawling under your skin and scratching and biting you. Yeah, it's real tough for you to get a long rest tonight, August. You're unable to.
Yup.
And you're gonna go ahead and suffer from 1 level of exhaustion for tonight.
Okay.
Wow.
That's gonna be so 1 level of exhaustion is excuse me, is a -1 to basically all of your D20 rolls. So ability checks, attack rolls, all that stuff is going to be at -1.
You got it.
-1 to all rolls. Holy shit.
Do I notice like that August is August visibly distressed?
He's just really focused on tinkering after the musket design. He's actually working on a prototype trigger mechanism, and he's trying to like desperately. He's looking through his notes, and then he nods off, and then he kind of jolts awake for a second, and then he goes back to with his tinkering tools in hand. He's working on the spring as this is happening.
I say, my partner, you gotta rest every now and again. Looks like you're working yourself to death there.
I'm okay.
You're okay? Oh, all right. I'm just making sure you're okay, because we're buddies.
Thank you.
All right.
You guys keep sailing down the river. I'm gonna roll a couple of hidden rolls here. Give me just a second. Interesting. Okay. Nice. All right. So, a couple days go by.
Oh, okay.
And you guys are down here now.
Yeah.
River has been doing a good job guiding you guys down. You know, a couple. You know, you guys are more aware now after the first attack. On day 3, another vine comes down and like tries to wrap Zur up, but you guys are fucking ready. You know. You guys just fucking blast this thing. You guys are okay on the river. Everything's fine. You guys keep going. Day 6 appears.
A wild day 6 appears.
And you guys are heading down the river. It's late afternoon, a couple hours before you guys are going to pull off and rest again. At this point, down the river, River Mist has said that he's very tired. And he asks one of you guys to just kind of like just keep a lookout at the front of the canoe. Does anyone offer?
We offer Angel to continue.
Undrel? Yeah, you guys could ask Undrel to do it. Does anyone have any?
Well, she's been up front with him the whole time.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
By the way, how much gold should I have given them now?
So it has been 6 days on the adventure, so that's 6 times 4.
20?
Yep.
24.
106.
And yeah, River's just like, I'm very, this is the middle of the day, very tired, sorry. Can someone man the canoe? Just a couple hours, sleep.
Couple hours, just gonna take a short rest from it?
Short rest.
You know what? You
Very tired.
Would the Song of Rest help him?
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh. I'll play him the Song of Rest.
Yeah, you play him a Song of Rest. Does anyone volunteer to be the first person in the canoe, kind of steering everything?
Is Flask still awake?
Flask is awake, yeah.
Okay, so we at least have Flask to help us. I'm playing a song. Can I steer while you guys do something?
Yeah, you could, unless somebody else feels like they want to be the person in front of the canoe.
I'm about the size of the rudder, so I'm not sure if I should steer.
Wait, what?
We're trying to see who's gonna steer and who's gonna watch.
Right.
Yeah, so the front person in the canoe is not the person paddling. So it's just the person who's watching the river.
Oh, I guess I could do that, but I didn't know if I was supposed to like dictate to anyone.
I could do it as well. I'm pretty, I'm acrobatic. I'm not athletic.
Well, you're singing a song.
That's right, I am singing.
I'll just do it for now.
Okay, yeah. Zur wants to step up. That's totally fine. Zur, what is your passive perception? Can you tell me that?
I don't think it's great, to be honest. It's 11.
11? Okay. You guys So, Zur, it's too late for you to notice, but like just as the sun is going down, you're just thinking about waking up River to mention pulling the boat aside. And when you look back up to the canoe, you see this blue mist coming off of the river and encompassing the canoe. Undril... Okay, hang on. Let me check what Undril's passive perception is.
I was going to say, what is also the order in the canoe?
Yeah, because it's you, Undril, and then Flask. Give me just a second. Let me see what Undril's passive perception is. Just a sec here. It's loading. Okay. So, the mist passes you, Zur. Undril sees it, and she shouts, "Hard port! Steer hard port!" And you guys start pulling the ship to the right. So you, her, and Flask are gonna get caught by this mist here. Okay, I need you, Undril, and Flask to make a Constitution saving throw for me. Ooh, that's a 6, baby. And we got... Oh, a 7 from Undril. Oh, no. And 11 from Flask. Ooh! So you guys pull the boat off into the embankment. Everyone gets off, but not before Zur, Undril, and Flask have all breathed in this mist off of the waters. And River is going, "Oh no, no, madness, no."
Yikes.
Holy shit. That's so funny.
Oh god. It's funny
Stuff
the
me
word
into that
we
bag
wanna
of holding.
So, you, Undril, and Flask, Zur, start getting these cold, shivering shakes at the camp. And no matter what you guys do, you guys can never feel warm. You guys are currently infected by a disease on the river. And you guys hear River Mist go, "Very bad. Mad monkey fever."
What?
Mad monkey. Did we fuck a monkey in the mist?
If not treated, potentially fatal. And that's what River Mist is telling you guys.
How long?
He doesn't know.
How long until we are at the camp? Camp Vengeance?
Not too long. Maybe like 30 more minutes. Oh, to Camp Vengeance the next day. You guys are a day away from Camp Vengeance. Yeah.
Does Undril know what's going on with this?
Undril's like shivering, and she goes up. "I have no idea. I just breathed in that mist, and now I suddenly can't get warm. I don't know."
Interesting. So he got monkey nucleosis.
You guys see Zendala. She's sitting around the camp, and she's just like, "God damn this forsaken jungle. God, we're a day away from Camp Vengeance, and this is what the fuck is happening to us."
What would your daddy be doing out here?
I don't know. God, he's a braver man than I am. I don't know.
That's right, you don't know much about it. Look at it.
Do you think we could even last the night with these conditions? I think we should just bear on forward.
River says, well, once before, saw this blue mist, mad monkey fever. People lasted 3-4 days. Not long. You know, dangerous, but could be worth going through the night. Leave it up to you.
I think we should,
Don't want brother to die.
Oh, man.
I'm
too
voting-
crazy
I'm
and
voting
wild to give
this-
my opinion, right?
Yeah, Zer. I mean, you know, you can still give your opinion, but you're just like, you're shivering. You feel so cold.
I'm just gonna say one word.
Yeah.
Camp. Camp.
Yeah. I mean, you're just so cold.
yeah, we should probably set up camp. I mean, that's what Birdie is gonna vote for.
Camp.
Yep, let's
Okay.
do it.
Camp.
All right. River sets up camp. Zer, Undril, and Flask are just uncontrollably shivering just next to the fire. River says, as the moon goes up in the sky, River says, not good. Much haste. Much haste. River does say, cure. Rare mushroom forest. Maybe? He kind of looks around and then he settles on you, Brody, and he says, come.
Okay. Yeah, I'll listen.
He says, no long rest. Maybe cure.
Can I? Does he speak better in Undercommon?
No. It's pretty much the same, like, broken verbiage. Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Is he trying to tell me he has a cure? Or...
He's telling you that he's gonna go foraging for something, and he's asking you if you want to come with him.
Do it. Out of character. Do it.
Do it!
Forage for a cure in the forest. I'm gonna test him a little bit. I'm gonna say, like, what exactly is it you're looking for? Do you know what you're looking for?
He grabs your hands, Brody, and he says, green mushroom. Cure! Look!
Yeah, okay. Birdie's gonna go with him.
Okay. Alright. Undril and Flask are out of commission in addition to Zer. That leaves Zendala, August, and Chucky to keep watch. Because Brody and River are leaving the party. You guys could try to get a long rest, but that does mean that someone is gonna not be keeping watch for a period of the night. What do you guys want to do? You can all three of you can forego a long rest, you two including Zendala, to ensure that someone is awake at all times. Or you guys can choose for one of you to get a long rest, two of you to get a long rest. Let me know what you guys want to do.
Yeah. I have all my slots and stuff available, so I don't mind not getting a long rest.
I'm tripping balls, so
Yeah,
I don't know.
sir.
I'm not sure if you really want me to do
sir,
anything.
you're tripping balls. You cannot contribute.
Yeah, sorry. Chucky looked at me as if I wanted to do something, and I
Yeah, and
was
sir's just like.
yeah, pretty much.
So yeah, I don't mind staying up.
Okay, Chucky doesn't mind staying up. August, how do you feel?
I'm gonna be like feeling that scab area, thinking about all this.
August, you know if you stay up another night, you're gonna take another point of exhaustion.
No, I'm gonna volunteer for the long rest in the hopes that I can run into those hags again.
Okay. So August is saying he wants to sleep. Zandola says, well, Chucky, we've fallen upon hard times. If you take half of the watch, I'll take the other half. It's okay.
Yeah, sure, I don't mind. I hold up the spool of bells. Help me set this up.
She says, oh, sure, yeah. She helps you set it up around camp. Yeah, August, they're willing to give you a long rest.
I'm gonna attempt to sleep or provide some modicum of warmth to Undril.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, you kind of just get in there with Zur and Flask and, just kind of get in however you can.
During my watch, I'm going to play Song of Rest just to sort of ensure maybe, sort of like massage sleep into Chucky.
Yeah. You and Zendala can benefit from the Song of Rest. Brody, it's the middle of the night. You're out in this godforsaken jungle with River. Roll me a survival check with advantage because River is helping you.
Advantage. Okay. All right.
Let's see what you got. This is a DC 12.
Don't purse it. All right, hold on.
I'm letting you know
Seriously.
before it rolls what it is.
Yeah. All right, bio. Wait for advantage. Survival.
Survival, baby.
All right, let's go. Let's do it.
Oh,
Let's go!
All right.
heck yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Brody, you're out in the dark with River. Hours have gone by. You don't know how far away from the camp you are. And you stumble upon this hollow tree trunk. And you see this effervescent, like glowing green fungus in the tree. And you feel a hand on your shoulder. And you hear River say, "You found it. Perfect. Cure." And you guys pick the mushrooms and head back to the camp. Dawn is breaking at this point. August, you're able to gain the benefits of a long rest. You don't have any dreams or nightmares or anything of the such.
Okay.
And Brody, when you return, with your potion making skills, in addition to River helping you, you are able to brew up a little something for the sick people. And when they drink it, they feel much better. Before drinking the potion, Undril was just like, Eros, Kasha, Kashaba. And then when she drinks the potion, she's like, where am I? Is everything okay?
Wow.
Zur,
shit.
you're back. You're good after drinking the potion. Flask is back. And River is like rocking his head and is like, "You okay?" And like, everything's good. Everything's fine.
Jeez.
Yep.
Nice.
Close one.
Nice.
You guys,
What do they call the mist?
they call that mist, Mad Monkey Fever Mist.
Mad Monkey. Okay, that's what
Yep,
it was.
and that's a light
Yeah, I already
blue,
wrote it down.
light blue mist that was seeping across the river.
Fantastic rolls. Good job, guys.
Good job, guys.
Nice.
you guys sail down the river. And it's not the end of the day. It's maybe like 5, 6 o'clock. The sun is about to go down, but not quite yet. Still daylight. You guys come upon the ruins of Camp Righteous. Just to make sure, if anyone's keeping track of their insect repellent, this is 6 days worth of insect repellent and 6 days worth of rations and water. Just to make sure everyone is clear.
Are we just looking at? Are we passing by the camp or?
So I will let you know in just a second.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
There we go. So, oh, that's not quite what I want. Sorry.
Whoa.
I guess that's the best I can do. I hate how Roll20 crops things. It pisses me off sometimes. Anyway. You guys approach Camp Righteous. The image that you guys see in the top right is a bird's eye view of the camp. So there's this giant ancient statue here, and then the camp is kind of below it. If you get the vibe for it, these are like the feet of the statue right here. And then, obviously, the rest of the camp is around it. So, as you guys are coming down the river towards daybreak, towards, the end of twilight, you come upon an abandoned riverside camp, strewn with wreckage. The tents are moldy and tattered, and all the permanent structures appear to have been burned to the ground. 2 intact rowboats are tied off to a short dock. As you guys kind of approach this area, as the river kind of turns you guys into the sand, and River says, "This, where the paladins used to be." And Undril speaks up and says, "Yeah, this is Camp Righteous, the camp that was overrun by zombies and is no longer in use anymore." You guys see north of the camp is a ridge, built into which is an 80-foot tall stone statue, carved to look like a man with a crocodile on his back. Between the statue's feet is a stone archway leading to a dark tunnel. To the left of the statue is a crude animal pen with a small panicked bird running around inside of it. Other than that, there are no signs of life. So the pen with the small panicked animal is right here.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at Zer and sort of nod in the direction of the bird while I sort of... do we dock yet?
Yeah, you guys have docked. Chucky, I'm going to use your token as kind of a point of where you guys are. You guys have docked onto Camp Righteous.
I'm going to very cautiously explore these tents. Because I know this is where the undead army was.
They were here.
So I'm gonna be very wary as I explore.
As you do your nod, I imagine you going like this, right? Yeah. I'm going to look at you and go like that, too.
And a thumbs up.
And I'm just gonna...
Perfect.
Good.
All right,
I have no idea what you're doing, but I'm just still standing there.
Just following along. Yeah, Chucky, you head off the canoe and head out. What's everyone else feeling like?
I'm gonna try and use my newfound ability to talk to the scared animal.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna head to the animal pen?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Brody, August, what are you guys up to here?
Just being candid here, I do need to get to bed here pretty soon for work tomorrow.
Yeah, of course.
How
How much longer you got, JPack? You want to do a hard cutoff at 11?
I mean, 10:30 is probably good. I mean, it's 10:15 now. Honestly, I think if we stop it now, this is a good stopping point.
Yeah, no, fair. There's more stuff for sure. It's up to you guys.
Yeah, I mean, 10:30. I could go for maybe another 15 minutes. I'm getting really tired, and also
Okay.
I do gotta
Yeah.
get pretty early.
We'll describe this area. We'll do a hard cutoff at 10:30.
All right. Thank you. But Brody is probably going to go investigate the inside of tents, especially these two big ones right in front of us.
Okay. Yeah. August, what are you feeling like?
Am I feeling any familiarity or anything like that?
Not really, no. This is a camp built by a bunch of paladins from the Order of the Penitent Stone. Everything's abandoned. Yeah.
And can I do two things?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
One thing, I'm gonna turn to River in the flask and say, "Brother, stand by the boat just in case we need to make a quick exit."
Are you gonna tell that to River?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. River goes. Okay. Quick exit. Yes.
And another thing that I'm gonna do, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic on the camp. See if they left any paladin artifacts there.
Okay.
Because if they left in a hurry, they might have left some stuff behind.
Yeah. Go ahead and detect magic for me.
Okay. I'll mark off a spell slot.
So you detect a little bit of magic coming from down south. About down here. And as you head down that way, you find an outhouse. And when you open the door, you see a dead paladin inside, human, covered with about 7 arrows. And you see an amulet hanging off its neck, and that is what you're detecting magic from.
Oh, holy shit.
It smells terrible.
The Elvis.
Does this amulet look special?
I mean, you're detecting magic from it.
Alright. He has a bunch of arrows in him, so I'm assuming the amulet's not what killed him. So,
yeah, the amulet is the symbol of Ilmater. You see 2 hands bound by red cord coming from his amulet. Yeah.
Is gosh, what's her name? Endril with us?
Yeah, you can call her over.
Yeah, I'm gonna haul her over to her.
Yeah.
Let her see this.
She comes over and she says, and she reaches under her breastplate and she pulls out an exact looking amulet. And she says, yes, we all receive the same magical amulet from Ilmater. Chucky, if you would be so kind, if you could cut that off and hand it to me, that would be great.
Sure. Do you need this, by the way? Is there any chance I can hang on to it?
She says, well, I mean, I would love to give it back to the Order for a next devotee of Ilmater. I don't want to cause any tension between us, but this is kind of a holy relic of my Order.
Oh, well, of course, and I see that. Yeah, I understand. My concern is this might protect us for when we start part ways, and we can say that we're with you, but I can see the morality with that.
She says, yeah, this amulet probably wouldn't be enough, and it is very important
All
to
right.
me.
I hand it over to her.
You hand it over? Okay. Yeah. She takes it and she says, "Thank you, Chucky." And she puts a hand on your shoulder. Brody and August, you guys are kind of, checking out the other tents.
Yeah. Yeah,
Sir,
I'm providing Overwatch for.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah, providing Overwatch for everyone, kind of staying
August
out in
is
the
playing Overwatch like a scrub.
Bro, I've got a musket.
Sir,
I might as well use it.
You head over to the animal pens, and you're doing your speak with animals thing. Yeah, you head over, and inside of the pen, you see an axbeak. Kind of roaming around.
In these parts?
It looks like this.
I feel like their climate is just, totally different.
Well, what you would know, Zur, is that axbeaks are pretty adaptable to different climates, and these kind seem adaptable to the jungle.
Wow.
And as you approach, you cast your speak with animals. This thing's running around the pen going, "Mommy! Daddy! Where'd you go?" And it's kind of just running around the pen, just screaming that.
Hold up, young one. You look tasty. No, I'm kidding.
You look tasty.
Oh my goodness.
No, I'm gonna ask them where'd they go.
The axbeak goes, "Whoa! I've never heard anyone speak that wasn't an axbeak before. That's crazy. Well, I'm too small. I can't jump over the fence. When the zombies attacked, my family all jumped over the fence, and I'm the only one left."
Which direction did they go?
That way. And he points to like the northeast, just like away from the settlement.
All right. Well, I can let you go, but
He goes, "Oh, let me go!"
but how do you know if they're alive?
He goes, "Oh, well, just hope, I guess."
You think they would have come back for you if they were?
He says, "Well, there's lots of zombies out there and lots of goblins. I don't know. Maybe."
How about this? I will make you a deal. If you travel with us and help us, if we come by your parents, we will let you free. But we offer protection in numbers.
Okay, so you're offering to let him out of the pen, but if you see his family, you'll let him go?
Yeah, I'm offering to have him join us and participate as a normal axbeak would, and then if his family does come by us, I will, without question, let him go back to his family.
I mean, you can see that this axbeak is like a little emaciated. He seems very like a little thin and very hungry, and he's just like, "Yeah, sure, you got it."
Where did the zombies go?
He said, "Oh man, when the paladins fled and my family fled, some of the zombies went south and some of them went north. They kind of went in both directions."
Where did the paladins go?
They went south.
Oh, the paladins went south.
They went south. My axbeaks, my family went north.
All right. Well, I'm gonna relay that to the guys. I mean, I don't think we're gonna get much out of this axbeak other than just where they went. So
I'm gonna tell this axbeak for me. Why did it not get eaten?
He says, "Oh well, lucky for me, this wooden fence kind of protected me, and when everybody ran away, all of the zombies just kind of chased them. It's just me here now. I don't know."
I'm not gonna vibe check this bird.
Well, it's more difficult for you to vibe check him because Zur's the only one that can understand him. So you're hearing all this information secondhand, so it's even harder for you to understand. But yeah, that's basically the gist of what's happening here.
Just look at this axbeak's face and go, Squall.
But yeah,
Squeak,
that's
squeak,
what the
squeak,
Axe Speak
squeaking.
tells you, Zer. Do you want to open the gate?
Yeah, I'll open the gate and hope that he trusts us, and
Yeah.
I'll give him one of my food rations. I mean, I have a couple on me. I can't offer him feed because we didn't bring any feed.
You open the gate. You open up one of your rations of jerky. The Axe Speak like gulps it down, and he's like, "Wow, like you guys, you're pretty cool people, huh? Okay."
I go, yeah, pretty cool.
He goes, I've never had anyone like get on top of me before, but like, I've seen my parents. They like carry people around. Do you want to like get on top of me and ride me?
Sure, I'm nice and light too.
He like bends down and you like get on top of him.
Too immature for this.
Zer, you have a mount currently.
Hey,
You have a little Axe Speak that's
it's nimble. He's nimble, yeah.
Zer's little Axe
that's
Speak,
that's
Zer's little
riding
Axe
around.
Speak.
Cool. What's your name, young one?
He says his name is
ZLA, Zer's little Axe Speak.
just here.
TJ Crane.
It's King Sport.
What's the name?
He says his name is Tunger Litkins.
Hunger Lickens.
Let's see if we can shorten that name for a little while.
He says, you can call me TL.
TL it is.
Perfect.
Nice.
Yeah, so you're riding TL around. Yeah, I mean, you guys kind of examine the rest of the camp. There's not much. The paladins all left. They took most of what they could with them. Chucky, you found the one, like, remaining body with, like, the amulet on. Undril took that. As you guys explore the rest of the area, there doesn't seem to be much else
Oh, I have an idea.
except for this tunnel leading into this crocodile with the man statue underneath it.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna investigate that. Can I do prestidigitation to burn the body?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you light the body up in an effigy. Undril like crosses her hands and she says, "Glory be to Mason, glory be to Ilmater, amen."
Sure.
And as the body's like burning up,
Alright, let's keep going. Underworld, do you know what's in this statue? Did anybody tell you what's inside these tunnels?
she says, I wish I knew. I have no idea. I just know that this was an encampment for a short while until the zombies overran it, and then no more. I don't know.
Well,
You guys hear River speak up, and he says, I've heard a story about a crocodile and a man. Would you all like to hear it?
sure, why not?
River says, well, the story kind of went like this. A man stood by the banks of a river, frightened. A crocodile raised his head from the water and asks, "What troubles you, cousin man?" Man said, "I must cross this river, but I fear to enter the water alone, because it teems with your brother, Crocodile." Crocodile replied, "It's true, you would not be safe, but I will carry you across the river safely on my back, if you promise to return the favor." And River says, "Man agreed," and Crocodile bore him safely across the waters. When they reached the far bank, Man asked, "How can I repay you, Crocodile?" And Crocodile replied, "I wish to see the realms of human, but I fear to go there alone, because it teems with your brethren." you must carry me on your back across your realm. Man had been tricked, but a promise is a promise. So he carried Crocodile safely on his back. And River kind of stands back and he goes, that's what the legend says.
So that statue's some dude carrying a crocodile on his back?
Yes. And then when it came to be his turn, the crocodile carried him on his back. It seems that they were both in teamwork.
Alright.
And he says, well, that's all of the legend I know. I know not what else pertains to this statue, but that's what I've heard of the legend.
Okay, alright. Well, I suppose we'll get going to that camp then.
As you guys look into the darkness under this statue's feet, leading into some kind of ancient ruin or something, we will call this episode of Tomb of Annihilexicon. Next episode, I will imagine you guys will explore what's underneath the legs of this statue.
As long as I'm not carrying no crocodile on my back, I'll be fine. I'll just carry Zero on my back. I already got a crocodile.
Well, you have to carry the axe beak on your back.
The axe beak on.
Because the axe beak's carrying me.
Damn it.
Oh man, good episode, guys. You guys left Portney and Zaru successfully with Undril. You guys experienced some trials and tribulations that the jungle has to offer.
This jungle's scary.
You guys succeeded. You guys have found the camp that the army of paladins has abandoned. And you guys are exploring it. And that is what we will tune into next time on Tomb of Annihilexicon. Very cool.
Sounds great.
Very cool.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
You have
Sorry,
any
this is a shorter episode.
Oh, don't apologize.
No,
hopefully
of
get
course,
back to-
of course. Hey, we're happy that we got to play it all. We had some scheduling conflicts this week. Happy that we got to progress the story, even if it's a little bit of a shorter episode. No worries. I'm stoked. I think there's some really fucked up shit that you guys are about to dive into.
Even more?
This ruin, this abandoned ruin that you guys are going into. August had his fucking face cut up and his hair chopped off. The jungle is already pressing you guys with monsters and diseases. I mean, I hope you guys can see where this campaign is going. It's not gonna be easy.
Yeah, no, I absolutely had a great time. Looking forward to it. Also, that guy with the alligator on his back, they called him Amos Moses.
That's right.
That's all I gotta say. Alright. I like the song and the description. Alright. Thanks everybody for joining. I'm tired. We can raid Low Tier God right now if that's what we want. He just went
sure,
live.
Yeah.
No.
We can raid somebody.
I've been working on a dinosaur race song.
Oh, hell yeah.
I got like the acoustics, the instrumentals down. I just need to get the lyrics now.
Nice.
Hell yeah. I was gonna say, do you have them written out? Are you doing chords, or what are you doing for it?
On GarageBand, I made the actual thing, and then I'm gonna write out the lyrics to it.
I was gonna say, if you can give me the actual notes from the GarageBand, I can play it on a Spanish acoustic.
Oh yeah, but I have multiple instruments on there. Like, because Augustine has the music box, I figured I'd work that into it.
Gotcha.
So before we end the episode, Zur, you've just gotten over your sickness from the monkey fever.
The jungle fever.
You know, you're in this jungle. You're here because of some contract that your master had signed. I mean, like, how is Zur feeling at this point?
Very
like
confused.
in the jungle.
Very confused.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like you're trying to make the best of it, though. You know.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think the biggest thing that Zer's dealing with is, obviously after people watching and stuff like that, I think communication is like his biggest struggle.
Yeah.
And throughout the whole entire thing, obviously, I've been acting a little bit dumb just to be in character.
It's been great. I've loved it personally.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I've never repeated the same instigation twice. So I'm trying to show a character progression of him learning the outside world.
Yeah.
And idioms are the one thing that he does not understand. And that's the one thing that he won't get until someone explains it.
Yeah.
And so that's why every time you guys use an idiom, I'm very literal with the idiom until someone explains it. If you use the idiom multiple times, I'm still going to get the same reaction. But if you explain the idiom to him, he doesn't repeat the same stupid response twice. So it's been kind of fun. I think I'm trying not to play like my previous character. Which is hard because it's just hard. Because I somehow picked another mage that's just like an in-your-face combat mage.
It's tough.
I love the style, but I also don't want to detract from the team comp with that style.
Yeah. No, I like the direction you're going in because I think breaking away from your patron is going to be very interesting in the future. So that's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Yeah. Chucky, how are you feeling? You know, you guys are 6 days into the jungle. What's Chucky feeling like?
Oh, he's just taking it all in, seeing what he's done. He's been through some tough adventures already. My main struggle with Chucky, likewise with Brandon, just trying to make him not too dumb like Duckblade. But I still want him to be more worldly, like he doesn't know much about magic or mechanics and stuff, but he has more world experience. But that being said, he's kind of sketched out with ways. If again, he's in unfamiliar territory like everyone else. He doesn't know. He doesn't even know if he's gonna get back. But that's all his ventures have been like that.
Yep. And Chucky's really, really hoping to write the next big song about Artisimber, right? Yeah.
I do like that we have a bard on our team. I will say that is something that I did not think was going to happen, generally.
Bards are great. Brody, it's been 6 days out into the jungle. How's Brody feeling about all this?
Brody is feeling... Brody's skeptical. But also, he has got pretty much nothing to lose in this direction. He's thinking about maybe investigating some old texts that he has on him without giving away too much. Trying not to... trying to stay under the radar, with what his motives are. Essentially, until hopefully he can just kind of break off and solve the problem on his own. But I don't think that's going to happen. But that's okay. Like, out of character, that's probably not going to happen. But that's what Birdie's motive is. So yeah, it's interesting playing an evil guy from a paladin. Like, because my last character was pretty much like a goody two shoes, and now I'm just like, ah, man, how could I make this make sense? He's really selfish, and he doesn't. He cares about the party in so much as it can get him to where he needs to go. You know what I mean? Like, he will spare no expense, making sacrifices to ensure that his goals are achieved. So it's kind of evil, but still like lawful. Well, he's kind of like a lawful evil character a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I'm having a great time. I'm looking forward to some more decisions being thrown my way. See how Brody handles that situation.
Alright, so Brody's still in kind of like a use the party until they're not useful situation.
Yeah, but it's not like insidious.
Yeah,
it's more like, motivated by his own goals. But yeah, Brody's definitely seeing if he can figure out more Man, I don't give anything away.
No, it's okay. Don't give anything away because we will get to that in the actual episodes. That's totally fine.
Yeah.
Joe, how's August feeling 6 days into the jungle?
It's definitely a different environment for him. And the whole running into the 3 hags deal has him kind of disturbed because he prides himself on being more analytical and logical and breaking down the science of it all. Even in a world of magic where magic is like, people are literally casting fire out of their hands. To him, that doesn't beat any kind of, intelligence. And here he is being challenged by these mystic forces, even though I wouldn't say that he makes an effort, but he tries his best to remain calm and critical and analytical of the situation and try to, not let that magic get the better.
Yeah, I feel like the person who would be rattled by the nightmare the most would have been August, especially with waking up and seeing blood and hair taken from you, for sure.
Yeah, it was definitely something, he kind of wonders. Hi, baby. You okay? Did you have a nightmare? Sorry, my kid's up. It's like, it's almost 1 o'clock here, so.
Yeah, multiple nightmares.
I don't. But yeah, like, it was definitely a good call doing it to him because, again, he's so focused about his work and so detracted from the social aspects that he doesn't know why he's being targeted by these mystical forces. He's kind of like, why would they choose me?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the trials and tribulations bring the group closer together, because when you're in the jungle, the people around you are all you have.
Dang.
And surviving is not easy. So
yeah, he's really been like overstressed by having to keep people alive.
Yeah. And keeping the people alive around you is paramount, because surviving the jungle alone is nigh impossible. But thank you, everyone, for joining us so far. This has been episode 3 of Tomb of Annihilexicon. We're gonna get out of here. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Does anyone have any final words?
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks for everything. Thanks for the raids.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for new follows that you did.
Yeah, thank you to the 2 raids and the resubs.
Absolutely. Yeah, thank you for the raids from Missing Novice
and Corey, that TCG guy.
And we got a ad playing right now as well.
Hell yeah!
Subway sandwich ad if you're not subscribed.
That's right. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us. We're MTGL Lexicon. If you're still watching this on YouTube, leave a like, leave a comment. Probably should have said this at the beginning, but whatever. We'll be back in a couple Fridays for more D&D. The party's probably going to figure out what's inside of this fucked up statue. And after that, probably keep going down the river into the jungles of Cholt. So stay tuned for that. G3, I hate you. Don't ever comment or subscribe to this channel again, or I'll kill you.
Oh, wow.
In Minecraft.
Sacrifice your firstborn if you want to continue watching. Thank you very much.
Just kidding. I'm looking forward to seeing you on Saturday, buddy. All right, we're out. Thanks everybody for hanging.
Peace.
Peace.
Bye.
Peace.